Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing Hidden Folks, and we were playing some Tomato Adventure, but from time to time I kind of feel like, oh, let's take a break, right? Let's chill a little bit, let's swap things up in here. And of course, I could go back to Roller Coaster Tycoon, or I could also go back to Theater Rhythm, but tonight, for some reason, I actually decided to pick up something different and I decided to go for Hidden Folks because I have been wanting to play this for a while. Uh, I was always wanting to see this game to get to like a very good deal, and it was never happening until Epic Games finally gave it away this year. So, as also because it is the game that it made me the most happy to get it from the Epic Games giveaways this year, I think it is also fair for me to try it this year too. I did the same thing with Sable when they gave it away as well in their Christmas giveaways. And I remember still today, like, checking out the announcement trailer for Sable in the Summer Game Fest, and I was like amazed by the graphics and by the gameplay and by the soundtrack by Japanese Breakfast. And then I was like, man, I hope I can play this game someday. Until Epic Games surprised me that year. I think it was that year, or maybe in the next year. I can't remember. But yeah, they gave it away, and then I was like, you know what? I need to bring this game to my channel. So same case in here. I was very happy to see that Epic Games gave it away. That I waited for like a good sale, and then I got the best result ever, which is like getting it for free. And this game sounds very fun, literally speaking, because by now you might be hearing its noises, right? Fun fact about this game, those noises and all of this game's sounds are made from people. Basically, they are mouth sounds. So this game's OST pretty much it's all about people making noises by using their mouths. And that's very creative. It's a very original idea for them to do it for this game. And what is this game about then? The title already suggested, like you can get the idea, hidden folks, you need to find the hidden objects. But to make it short, it's pretty much Where is Waldo, right? It's pretty much a Where is Waldo game. And in Portuguese, his name is not Waldo, it's Wally. So it's kind of funny that he has all sorts of names depending on where you live, right? I was surprised to know that his name was different in other countries. But yeah, we'll need to be traveling throughout lots of spots, places, and levels, trying to find the hidden objects. And it's going to be a new thing in here. I hope it works alright. I'm not sure how small it's going to be for like you all that will be watching this. Hopefully, it's not too little for you to also try finding things, but definitely I think it's going to be more fun if I kind of don't get spoiled on where are the items that I'm looking for. Although definitely as well, if I take too long or if I'm struggling too much, I could try interact with the chat, to see if I can get a small hint or something. But yeah, I also think that they will allow me to zoom in and zoom out. So if something is too hard to see, maybe I can consider looking for everything with zoom in. But yeah, hopefully it's going to be a great game, and it's going to help us to relax a lot. Also, hi Piero, what's up? How's it going? As Florence says in her new album, through bramble and briar, under ash and oak, I went to find the hidden folk. Are you kidding me? No way. Seriously, is that a quote from her new album? That's so crazy fitting, right? It's so crazy, like a coincidence. I cannot believe that. I'm like shook because the last time we were talking to each other, you were telling me about how addicted you were to her new album, and then suddenly I picked up the game that matches that so great. Dude, I swear to God. And you know what's crazy? I was even talking to this with my Pilates teacher. It's going to be a different topic, by the way, but it's just on how information and coincidences are everywhere, basically. And my Pilates teacher was agreeing with me today at class that sometimes I don't know, it feels like the universe is sending us messages, you know? And the example that I was telling her about is how the last people I met in real life were kind of from this one area of my city that I never go to it, or I have only been to it like once this year. It was kind of like an adventure to me to learn how to take the bus, how to exit the bus in there, and then find the museum that they were holding, or actually holding, right? That they were holding an anime event, and the place was super beautiful. It had like a good atmosphere. It has a vibe in that neighborhood. It had a great lake as well, and then near the lake there is a beach. I didn't have the time to go to the beach, but then I hope that I was like making plans to return there, and then I would spend time at the beach. And then it feels like everyone that I have been meeting, like the new people I have been meeting, are from that area of the city, you know. So I'm like, is this the universe trying to tell me that I should go there more often? And it's funny that my Pilates teacher said something like that too, that everyone she meets when she's like going out here in my city, they say they are not from my city, they are from Rio. And then she keeps on asking herself, like, oh, should I move to Rio then? Because why is everyone that I have been meeting are from Rio and not from this city? So yeah, and then now you are telling me that coincidence. I think it is a sign for me to check her album out, you know, see if I can find a song that I like. I'm not sure. At least this song that you are telling me, Piero, I should listen to it. Yeah, at least that one, since there is this one connection in here. But Piero, how are you doing? I hope you have been doing great. Like I was saying in the introduction, we are playing this game tonight. That's going to be like a Where is Waldo game, right? So I'm not sure as well. Is the audio good? Like, can you hear the sound effects of the game that are all made by like people? That I believe there won't be instruments in this game for its soundtrack. It's only people making noises. And then the animations and everything, I also believe they're going to be very fun to interact with. I did some very quick testing, by the way. I decided at the last minute that I would be playing this tonight. I believe I would also be getting some people out by surprise because I didn't say anything about this. But it made sense to me because I wanted to take a break. The next Roller Coaster Tycoon level would be a little bit demanding because it's going to be like another one of those that we need to be building up coasters, and theater rhythm would be energy demanding. So I'm like, you know what, I want to just chill today, especially because yesterday I went to the park not only to play Pokemon Go but also to recycle my electronics. And it was one of the few opportunities I had to actually collect my old electronics that I don't use to anything and have a chance to recycle it properly. So basically, I went there full of bags and backpacks with like lots of wires, cables, old cameras, old smartphones and phones, and uh, old PC parts. I brought a lot of things to the recycling place, and I had to walk a little bit to get there too, so I was very beat. And then today at Pilates as well, the exercises were a little bit demanding, so I was kind of low energy, but I still wanted to stream something, and then why not play this game that made me super happy to get it for free from Napix giveaways, and I believe it's going to be good. I'm excited for this. You're doing good, great to hear it. You did some video, wait, you did some editing for a video this morning. Were you able to use the animated clip that you were working the other day? Because you were telling me in advance that you were thinking of or planning out a video, and then I'm guessing that's the video that you were also doing the animation that was super heavy in size, but then hopefully you found a way to uh, upload it to the cloud, right, or to the servers with a lower size. And then you wrote a list of all of the drawings and pictures you need to make for it. Oh, so you're still working on it. Okay, maybe we're starting the work, but it's not complete. And now you are cooking brown rice with idimeme in your rice cooker. What is idimame? Is that a root? It sounds like a root to me, but maybe it is one of those Japanese ingredients. I'm not sure. Regarding brown rice, I have never had it. Yes, I actually think I have never seen it. Is it really brown or is it black? Because I believe I have seen black rice before, but I also don't remember trying it. And another rice that the other day Bookmark was talking to me about is jasmine rice, that I also have never had, although I found it in the supermarket. So if I ever want to try it, now I know that I can buy it. Yeah. It's the same video, there we go. You didn't save this background to the cloud because you decided you make it again from scratch. Oh, so you are going to reset the idea then. Oh, it's soybean. That's another coincidence because the last place that we got to in Tomato Adventure was Soy City. So yeah, it's soybean. Everything is connected, right? I can connect all of the information that I'm getting to things I'm doing at present time. So it's soybean, the actual bean before it matures. They take it out of the pod and boiled it. Does it taste good? I have no idea how it tastes. How cool? What's up, man? Good to see you. Also, congrats for like 7 streaks, right? Or actually, maybe I should say seven is it's a seven uh, check-in is streak. There we go in my channel. So thank you so much, cool. But how are you doing? Oh yeah, RIP GTA 6. I saw those news too. Yeah. Honestly, I don't feel bad for that. I mean, maybe those that are very excited for like playing the game are probably disappointed by any chance. But I understand it, like the pressure for them to deliver a solid game is high, it's very huge, and they seem to be really compromised to actually give us that. So I kind of don't see it as bad news. Even if it is like the second time they are doing it, it's still going to be out next year so far. So it's fine, and they really wanna give us the real project. Like they want to give us quality. So I think it's good. Were you upset, Ko, about they delaying the game? I was not. I mean, it's also not the game that I'm looking forward to play, to be honest. So it's not like concerning myself, but I believe it's for the better. Just like what happened to Metroid Prime 4, right? So I really like it. The soybean. It is similar to lima bean, but the flavor is more subtle. At least it is a good, I'm guessing, right? Protein source, because normally soy gives you a lot of protein, right? So I'm guessing it's good. Have you ever had one of those soy milks, Piero? Here in Brazil, they were the first vegetable option for like vegetable milks that I have heard of. And then now I also tried all of the other ones: almond, oat, even rice and coconut. Today I bought a coconut, by the way. Yeah, I bought a coconut. Can't wait to open it and drink its water or milk. I'm not sure if you guys actually say it's milk as well for coconut milk, but coconut water, right? Yeah, but it sucks for PC users. It's going to be delayed again. Oh yeah, because it has an exclusivity, right? I remember you telling me that the other day, that it's going to be out first for consoles and then later on it's going to be ported for PC. It's going to be out in 2027 or later. Yeah, people probably are disappointed about the news, but still, when it's out, it's going to be like a blast, right? So if they are not feeling confident about their final result, their final project, it is better that way. Let's just be patient. It pairs well with soy sauce. You also added some ginger and onion and lemon pepper. I tried ginger in dishes the first time when I went to this one Japanese restaurant. I will be honest, it was very exotic. It was so exotic that it took me some time to identify it as ginger, because at first it was giving me some soap taste. And then I was like, wait, this tastes like soap or something, it was very exotic to me. And then I was like, you know what, never mind, it's kind of spicy too. So, and then I finally got to it. It's ginger. It was the first time I had ginger in a dish. There are so many cuisines that I'm not used to try, right? The next one that I'm always kind of telling myself to try is the Mexican, thanks to guacamole that I believe I will enjoy it a lot, but I never had it. Because the idea of avocado being eaten savory is new. Because in here and also through my life, I have only eaten avocado sweet, thanks to like milkshake of avocado and also avocado with sugar, or even mixing it with oatmeal and stuff. Soy milk was the first one you tried in here too. It was the one that became the most popular thanks to the Brazilian harvest. Brazil, if it's not like the biggest soy, I don't know, uh, maker, I'm not sure, planter, like our production of soy might be the biggest one in the world. It's one of the biggest, at least. And then they had to kind of try selling it, and then they did it by selling us soy milk, pretty much, with some artificial flavors as well. Like there is a grape flavored soy milk, there is a strawberry flavored soy milk, there is an orange flavored soy milk as well. You like it's very reliable? Yeah. These days I go for almond because it's cheaper and less likely to go bad. In here it's the opposite. Almond milk is more expensive and then soy milk is cheaper because of how much we produce it, we make it. And they also try to use soy into fuel as like an alternative fuel, right? Biofuel. Yeah. Producer, there we go. It just sounded a little bit weird for me to say it, but producer, yeah. I'm not sure anymore if we are still like the greatest producer of soy, but I wouldn't be surprised if we were. But alright, are you guys ready for us to try playing Hidden Folks? Again, you can try looking for things too, but then give me some time to see if I can find what we'll be looking for, right? And then I might make some questions in case I'm very stuck regarding like, oh, did someone see this? And then maybe you have seen it, and then you could give me some vague hints to see if I can get there too. So I hope we can have some fun in here, and then also I'm hoping that you can see it well on your screens. But I know there will be a zoom in, I'm thinking, so that can also be something for me to be using, so it helps you out to play the game with me too. So let's go for it. We are starting the forest. I believe this is the first level, right? Okay, we need to find Explorer Garland. Garland is such a Final Fantasy name to me. That is fascinated by the tongue of this reptile. The freaking noises are so good. This big snake is a real bush crawler. Kiki the monkey loves a good soft shelter. And the only ripe white banana is pretty much up for grabs. You know what? I have another question. Do you guys prefer playing this game? Because I was checking this on the settings. With the white background? Or should we go for something crazy? Because they have other backgrounds, you see? At least three of them, right? They have black, white, and sepia. I let it on white because it was the standard, right? It was the default. But honestly, the black one is also kind of good. Okay, so let's try finding those four things in here. We need to find the explorer, this monkey, right? That's Kiki. You can also interact with some things in the game. Oh, I can zoom in and zoom out with the scroller of the mouse. How can I go up? The keyboard, okay. Now we have a butterfly right there. Oh, that's the snake. We got one of them. These sounds are kind of like a ASMR as well. At least some of them. Oh, that's probably Kiki. Or maybe not, because I'm clicking on him and then it's not the answer. That's also the wrong monkey. That's the explorer right there.
Ew.
We found Garland. Oh, that's the white banana. There we go. This is fun, lots of stuff to move around the look. There we go, Piero. Yes, I was super happy that Epic Games gave this away because I was looking for this game for like a lot of years, at least 3 years, I would say. But the sales of it were never getting to the price I wanted to pay until they gave it for free, and then I was like, let's go, right? This was my favorite game given away by Epic this year. And I love how it's all handcraft in a way, the drawings of the characters, the animations, and especially the sound effects, all made by somebody's mouth. It's so unique in a way. Look at this bird sound. Oh my god, yeah, this game is super chill. What are wait, we are missing Kiki, right? Who's there? It's Kiki. There we go. He was hiding in the woods. You found everything in here. There we go. Let's go inside the jungle next. Oh my god, okay, that was just the tutorial, right? Now the game really starts. We have lots of things to find, Jesus. For this man in distress, the uncomfortable seat is the least of his troubles. If you ask Classy Jessie, treetop naps are the best. The woman with a guitar plays music that will warm the hearts of men and reptiles. Ono wishes he had paid more attention during his Tai Chi classes. My hint for this one is woo! Okay, hopefully that's going to be easy for us to find it. Fluffy Panda does what Fluffy Pandas do. Eating. And honestly, they are very right about their only thing to do, right? They are not wrong. Next, we have another monkey. The others watch jealously. There we go. The others watch jealously while King Kiki sits on his throne of bananas. Kiki is back then. Long, elegant birds lay long, elegant eggs. This chicken was a single bite-sized dinner. And then this reptile laughs at the amateur trying to catch a butterfly. This bird enthusiast is pretty much in heaven right now. So he's like surrounded by birds?
Well, I am.
Only a secret passage will lead you to the shaman. Oh my god, we have lots to find in here. But if we find 6 of them, we clear the level to get to the next one. But definitely I want to find everything. Okay, so probably, I'm guessing, at this zoom out, right? It is not easy for you guys there to see stuff, is it? I can see a little bit of things on my monitor, but I think it's better for us to go with a little bit of zoom in and go like little by little sliding through the level. Probably this is better. Oh my god, the freaking waterfall, it's so relaxing. There is a bird in here. One of our items is like the bird's nest. But I think it's not in there. Then who is this guy? Nothing? Someone behind the leaves? A spider web? Any treasure behind the waterfall like in JRPG games? There is one. Are you the shaman? He was! There we go. Thank you, RPG Games, for leading me to this answer. Then that's a hunter of a butterfly. There was a reptile laughing at the hunters of butterflies, right? There is another one down there. Oh, this is the reptile? It's not. Oh. We can move the boat, but I don't have a fish to find. Always check the waterfall. Yes, definitely. The secrets will be there. That was a snake? I thought it was a rope. Like a vine, right? Wait, something inside of the tree. There are things on the tree as well. Man, this is very ASMR, and I'm not complaining. I like myself ASMR. Well, there is a bird nest in here, but without eggs. Oh, there we go. There are eggs in here, and maybe that's the bird watcher. It is the bird enthusiast. Then we have another reptile. Wait, who are you here? Just a dancer? I think that's like one of those people that work protecting the forest. There is a banana right there, inside of the tree trunk. Hmm. What else do we need to find? I wish they could like mark those that we have found, but unless it is marked, then I can't see on my screen. You know what? Let me see something. Can you see it on the? Oh yeah, you can. Okay, let me try doing this game full screen because I cannot see it on my monitor. But maybe I need to change the overlay a little, right? Full screen. Okay, now I think I'm at full screen. Okay, and then the stream is the same as before, right? There we go. Now I can see that they marked the ones I had found. Yeah. Let me do this on OBS. There we go. It is marked. Yeah, but I couldn't see it because I had my game on windowed mode, and for some reason it was a little bit moved down, covering where the markers were. But now it's fixed. There we go. And then on the stream it's perfect too. So we got it. Yeah, because otherwise I would never know what I was missing. Okay, let's try finding more things. I wonder if you guys will find things before me. Probably, right? I'm still looking at the very bottom of the world. They have a village in here. This reminds me of Fortree City in Pokemon Emerald. We gotta find the bird. It's a chicken actually, right? They were saying it's a chicken. The reptile, Kiki the king, and some people doing all sorts of things. Hmm. Let me go back to the people again. Man in distress. And then somebody that is sleeping at the top of trees, probably. The guitarist. And Tai Chi classes. Wait, are you Kiki the monkey? It was not. That's some eggs, but not the eggs that I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Classy Jessie was right there. You notice that when the trees have like patches, that's where you can uncover it. Small patches, right? Like those right there. Yeah. I kind of don't see anything else that's suspicious in this area, but I could also be missing something, right? I hope that by the time we find the guitarist, the game will start helping us to listen to the guitar. And then going up, we have the lake. And some people talking. And lots of monkeys. Oh my god, lots of them. Oh, I found the eggs right there. That was an accident. An accident. Yeah, that was an accident. But it makes sense because they kind of said that it was close to some beautiful birds. Yeah, elegant birds lay long, elegant eggs. I thought it was, I don't know, flowers or something. Those don't look like eggs. Yeah, because they are in a basket. So I felt like it was a flower, you know, one of those water flowers. How are they called in English? Lily pads. Yes, I thought it was a lily pad. Or the lotus. That is true. Yeah. There is somebody there on the tree as well. But that's not one of our items to check. We found bananas. Another reptile. A crocodile? Imagine being the voice actor of this game, right? How fun it's going to be. What is this right here? Oh, it's another alligator. Oh! That was the man in distress? I mean, definitely, but I was not identifying him. Are you also struggling to identify them all, Piero? I'm getting to the answers without knowing they are the answers, basically. I'm just interacting with things that I think that look curious. Also, by the way, lots of alligators right there. It's like the alligator opera. This reminds me of freaking Rhythm Heaven, that they have the choir club. Together now. I freaking love the. It's called Glee Club, actually. Yeah, Glee Club. Rhythm Heaven is so good. The crocodile sounds, yeah, the voice actors were losing it here. I hope they really give us at the credits, right? Like everyone that made those animal sounds and all of the voice sounds. Same thing, it's so random. Yeah, we need to. The guitarist, maybe I will like know it's the answer because I have it memorized. But these two right here, I was not paying attention to them. But these random solutions, unlike like Creepy Tail, is a lot more fun to discover things. Clicking around is part of the game instead of a chore. Yeah, because we need to also uncover secrets, right? And honestly, Piero, it is the point of this game. It is like you need to investigate and be the most curious you can to this environment that you are set. So it is what they really want us to be doing. Like explore this the most you can. In Creepy Tales, sometimes it was not that clear. And also, I know that I'm playing this with that objective of like trying to find the hidden things. In Creepy Tales, I didn't know what was hiding, what was not hiding. You know, it's different. I wonder if by the time, or maybe I should say by the end, right? I wonder if by the end of this game, we will have a favorite sound effect. But alright, let's scroll a little bit here. We need to find the chicken, the lizard, those two people, the guitarist, and the fluffy panda, and King Kiki. I'm moving the boats. Oh, there was a beetle inside of this tree. Then a snake. There is a snake walking there too. How are the snakes not attacking the monkeys, right? Oh! I found King Kiki by accident because I was checking the bananas right there. Let's stay here because we still need to find some more things. So far, the crocodile is Piero's favorite. It's also great that they have multiple sounds. You know, it's not only a single sound effect. Oh, a banana? But we don't need bananas this level, right? We have lots of... wait, what? A flying monkey? Oh. Okay, so that's what the hint said to us. Whoa, it's a flying monkey? What the hell? But I was going to say that we have lots of secrets in these trees. But because we found the flying monkey, I believe nothing else will be around them. Like, no other item will be that close to him. I'm not sure, but... They wouldn't place two things together, right? I can't imagine anything beating it. Oh, Piero, but this is just level 2. Yeah, there is a lot of game left. This is just the forest area as well. Like, we are going to go to the city, to the desert. There is a lot going on. So we are not looking for monkeys anymore. We are looking for people and this panda, right? And then the lizard was saying that he's going to be close to people hunting butterflies. Oh! I accidentally once again found one of them. It's the Tai Chi character. Oh my god, we have a bamboo village in here? Oh no, there gotta be somebody behind the bamboo. That's the answer, isn't it? The freaking sound for the bamboo cutting. Oh, that's... Of course it is a panda. Okay, never mind, my bad. That makes sense for the panda to be there. This panda sounds like somebody waking up at Monday morning. After the alarm clock rings. Okay, we're almost there. We're missing the guitarist and the two animals, the chicken and the lizard. But they were saying the chicken was very little, right? So where could it be? I think behind the leaves. There are butterflies down here. This guy is not a hunter. Oh. That boat was silent. And was that it? No, we still can go down. Lots of snakes down here. Wait! Oh my god! There is a snake that ate... Oh no. No! No way! The snake ate the chicken? Oh my god. Piero, you are mentioning Creepy Tale with its puzzles. This game has its puzzles as well. Did you see that? They are doing their hardest to keep those objects hidden for us. I had to find a freaking snake that ate their dinner and then take their dinner out to see what was inside of it. I watched a video about pandas a while back. I don't remember the specifics, but apparently pandas have to bamboo eat all day to meet their nutritional requirements. It is just crazy, like how pandas are to bamboos, like koalas are to eucalyptus, right? Or eucalyptus. Not sure how to say that in English. It's funny how some animals they have a very specific fooding habit or food habit. Like I cannot think of pandas without thinking of bamboos and also koalas and eucalyptus. Pandas and then also like monkeys and bananas, right? And rabbits and carrots. Pandas evolved somehow despite their many inconveniences. But pandas are also carnivores, aren't they? At least we saved the chicken, right? And now we are missing the guitarist. Where the hell is this guitarist? I was thinking at first would be one of the easiest ones to find because you won't forget about a guitarist. It's easy to memorize it, and also because of the sound of the guitar. Like, but I didn't hear anything like a guitar so far. Mm, we did like a complete round on this level, so maybe somebody in the chat could have been found or could have found the missing objects, but I believe neither me or Piero we have found it, anything else, right? But yes, we went not 360, but we went around every place, and now we are ready to go again. But maybe I should zoom out a little to find a specific spot that we haven't investigated that much. Maybe like the central area, I would say. Anything in here? Or maybe I should go for the hint. They were saying that the reptile was laughing at people hunting butterflies. Butterflies are down here. Mm. Oh, there are things in these trees as well. Guitarist and reptile. This guy is the most suspicious one because he's definitely hunting the butterfly. But it's next to the shaman that was inside of the waterfall. And I do not see any reptile next to him. Hi X5, what's up, man? Oh my god, you holy shit X5. Thank you so much for that streak of 15. How's it going? We are here playing this fun, charming game. That's based on Where is Waldo? X5, how is this character named in Argentina, please? Because here in Brazil it is Wally. Is it Wally in Argentina as well? And then I learned that in the US and some other countries it's Waldo, his name. I was like, why did they change his name in other countries? You know, Wally is so fitting. While Waldo, in my opinion, is a name that's, I don't know, it's too different. But you know what? Maybe it is named Waldo because I'm not sure if this character is American or European. Waldo makes more sense to me for him to be an European character. Maybe the character was made in somewhere in Europe and then they gave it that name. That's my guess. Can I actually see it on my booking here? I don't know if they are going to like have any information on him. Oh my god, I forgot about this. I forgot that before Mario and Wario, we had we had Waldo's Wario, right? Maybe Maldo? Is this Maldo by any chance? I forgot about him. Do you see the vine on the tree next to the suspicious guy? Okay, let me see if I can find that vine. Maybe the vine is a snake. A snake actually. Wait. This one is a snake. Is this the one, Pierre? You were saying? Yeah, this one is not a vine. It is a snake. So once the hunter gets the butterfly, the snake gets the hunter, and then the food chain keeps on going. Oh, it is Wally too in Argentina. You see, I'm not alone in here. There we go. X5 for the rescue. It is Wally, guys. It's so much better to call him Wally. But now I have this theory that maybe he was a character made in an European country, maybe German or Germany. I'm not sure. But yeah, because to me, Waldo makes no sense for his American name, right? Wally makes more sense to me as an American, right, Pierre? That's what I'm saying. And then when I was talking about him for the first time on the stream, nobody was understanding me. And then I had to check it up, and then I was like, wait, his name is Waldo in the US? Why? Have you guys played a lot of it back in the day? Have you guys bought their books or something? I know that they have, or maybe I should say that Waldo has lots of games too in different platforms. So after this one in the future, hopefully we can play his games too in the video games. It's like Meli Kappa, the name of that character. I actually don't know his name. The name of this Wario Waldo, right? I don't know his name. Oh, you thought it was the reptile? No, no, it is the snake right there. But what I'm guessing that was the vine you were saying, isn't it? X5, you were trying to find this tiny reptile that laughs at people trying to catch butterflies. That's why I was focusing on this hunter right here. And also the guitarist. Who knows where the guitarist is hiding? How's this game going? Great so far. I already knew I would love this. When Epic Games gave this away, I was super hyped, and it is super charming, right? The drawings, it's all handmade, right? And then the sounds of the game are all made by people. It's not like with instruments or something. I mean, maybe the waterfall, I guess. But I wouldn't be fully surprised if somebody told me that a person made the waterfall effect. Because yeah, this game was commercialized, or maybe I should say advertised to me as a game where all of the noises and sounds are people made. And it's been challenging. We found the chicken, this chicken right here, inside of a snake. So I had to find a snake, interact the snake so it could spill out the chicken. So it was not easy to find that. So I'm guessing that at later levels, this game will become even more challenging. But I'm still shocked we couldn't find the guitarist. Like, it's a freaking guitarist. It should be loud. But then the reptile is also suspicious because this is the area with the most butterflies. It should be here. Let's interact with more things. Oh, there is also this hunter down here. Could he be under a rock? No, right? Maybe it is Wall-E. Wall-E is my favorite Pixar movie. Do you guys have a favorite Pixar movie? Wall-E is my favorite. And I was a little bit sad that when the Pixar uh, exposition came to Rio, they didn't have a Wall-E room, right? Although the other day I was seeing that that exposition went to São Paulo, and I noticed that they had different rooms in there, and then I was like, wait, is São Paulo's edition of this more complete than the real one? And then no, it's just that they really like to vary and change the rooms they have in the exposition from place to place. So they still didn't have a Wall-E themed room. But at first I was like, are you kidding me? Rio didn't have the Incredibles room, for example. While in the São Paulo, they had the Incredibles room when you could take pictures with Edna Mode. I believe that's how she's called in English. I'm not sure. And I did not have that chance here in Rio. Also, they had one room for uh, Bugs Life as well. We didn't have that in Rio. In Rio, we had Up, Cars, Toy Story, of course. Finding Nemo, I was surprised that Finding Nemo did not make to São Paulo, so I'm happy that I saw it in Rio. We had Inside Out, Monsters Inc. Those are the ones that I can remember right now. But I have the feeling I'm missing something still. Yeah. You never played Waldo, Piero, but you just heard a lot about growing up. Yeah, I actually bought this book. I remember starting it, but I never finished it, right? Like the puzzles in here to find him and everything. And as a kid, I played it a little bit, not as much as well. I think my friend, yeah, I think it was my friend that had uh, the Roller Coaster Tycoon game that introduced me to Roller Coaster Tycoon and also The Sims and Sonic R, Mega Man 8, and that is true, and also Worms Armageddon. I think that friend had some of his magazines that you could try spotting him, and then that's how I played a little bit of Waldo as a kid. I think it's thanks to the same friend. I only watched some TV shows with Wally. He had a TV show, I don't remember that. But you know what? It sounds a little bit familiar. And then they had like an advertisement for not an advertisement. They had like the commercial break, and then they made a question, right? Did you find this one character? And then once the show was back, then they revealed the location, isn't it? I'll need to check that later on YouTube, but I think now I probably watched a little bit of that too, but I don't remember it like how it goes exactly. I vaguely remember that. You love the sound effects from these people. So far, Piero's favorite sound effect is from the crocodiles. So here we go, X5. Are you ready? Yeah, Piero has this as like the favorite sound so far. Me on a tiring day, I was saying that to the panda. The panda to me is like somebody waking up on a Monday morning. Where is the panda? The panda was right here. Yeah, that's somebody waking up at Monday. Yes, on my Monday. There we go. I just don't understand why the birds sound like this. Birds don't sound like that. I mean, maybe some birds, but I don't know. To me, it sounds more like somebody opening a door. A very old door, something like that. I agree with you about Wally. Yeah, Wally is fantastic. Wally to me is like such a beautiful story, right? And the character is so cute, and also how he loves the past and the small things of life, while everyone sees it as like trash. It's such a powerful message. In the middle of like a devastated world, he finds happiness, and Eve kind of sees that, and she values that on him, that he never also loses hope about like uh, I don't know, like making the world to look better as well. He sees hope in Earth, and I don't know. It's pretty much how to have a simple life and be happy with that. I think it's such a beautiful movie in the message, and also I love the soundtrack. Yeah, the soundtrack of Wall-E is amazing to me too. I remember watching that all the time. Every time they were airing Wall-E on TV, I used to stop what I was doing to rewatch it. So I watched it so many times. And the possible second favorite to me is either Inside Out or Up. Even though I don't like that much the second half of Up, the first half is very good. It's very strong as well. Is there anyone jumping with a net? Because that would be 100% hunting the butterflies. I mean, there were those people down here, right? Oh wait, this is a new person. I don't remember paying attention to this person. Oh my god. You know what? Oh, I found it. I was about to say that. Like, this gotta be the person that he was laughing at. Because have you noticed how his net is like torn? So of course the reptile would be like laughing at this character. That's how I realized he would be nearby. There we go, we found it. That panda sounds dead. I mean, he was eating the bamboos, right? So maybe he's making those noises because he's now falling asleep. He wants to sleep, to digest. The other day, by the way, I read some news, random news on Twitter, right, of this one bear that was waking up after, I don't know, 7 months straight for hibernation. Isn't it crazy how bears can do that? Like, hibernate for 7 damn months? How can them do that? It almost sounds like the cryogenic chambers, that people freeze themselves and stuff. Imagine sleeping for 7 months, isn't it? And then they were showing the time that the bear was finally leaving their cave, and then his fur was all fuzzy and stuff. Like they were all like, it's just like us waking up early, and then we need a shower to really wake up. So it was super weird to stop to think about bears hibernating for 7 months. Like, what the hell? How can they survive? It is scary for sure. Isn't it crazy? I never stopped to think about that, but it is wild. And like how they don't go into, I don't know, decomposition. I'm not sure if that's the word. Like how bacteria and fungus don't start destroying his body. If I go to bed one night without eating, I feel like I'm waking from the dead. Yes. And I wake up hungry too, so like a couple of hours will already be enough for me to be starving. And then to bears, they can do it for 7 freaking months. It's crazy. I wonder if they like imagine if they are dreaming for that entire time. Have you ever thought about dreaming for 7 months? I think when you wake up, you wouldn't feel like reality is reality anymore. If you could dream for like 7 months, it's even philosophical to think about that. But it's funny how we are missing the one character that I thought would be the easiest, the guitarist. Oh, but they have hints in here. The woman with a guitar plays music that will warm the hearts of men and reptiles. Men and reptiles. Reptiles, the gators. Right? The gators that I was like interacting for you guys to have fun with their sounds. It gotta be near the gators, right? Where are they again? Right here. So the guitarist should be somewhere around here, isn't it? Unless the reptiles are the lizards, but we didn't have anything to the gators, to the crocodiles, so I was thinking maybe it's something about them. But they also said man. Down here we have the village, but not really lots of reptiles. They had 7 lifetimes in 7 months. Only 7 lifetimes. Wait. Why do you? What do you mean by lifetimes? Do you mean how other creatures they only live shorter lives? For example, how butterflies only live to like. I mean, I'm probably saying the number of hours wrong, but butterflies have a very short life, isn't it? It's like 24 hours or something. They finally get their wings, but then suddenly they are about to die as well. It's something crazy like that. You heard of that? When you're dreaming, you have 7 dreams on that. Oh yeah, 7 dreams on average per night, and then yeah, you just don't remember them. Interesting. But when you remember your dreams after waking up, that's a very good sign because you can only dream when you get to the deepest state of sleep. So basically, if you can wake up and then you remember you dreamed, it means your sleep was of a very good quality one. REM, right? Just like the band. Yeah, it's when you get to the REM that you can have dreams. So it means that your sleeping is doing good, unless you have a nightmare, and then the nightmare probably will wake you up. I also heard that nightmares are a way for your body to communicate to you that something is wrong, something external, maybe something internal as well, or maybe something mental like a fear you have or anxiety you could be facing. I remember one time that I was talking to somebody about dreams in black and white. Have you guys ever had dreams in black and white? One type of dream that I think it's super funny when I have them is when I dream in English. It's so crazy to dream in a different language than my first language, right? But I have had a couple of dreams in English. It's so funny. You have dreams in low saturation of colors, X5? That's wild. Do you guys think your dreams are mostly realistic, like regarding the graphics, just like a video game? Are your dreams like a gaming PC dream, or would you say it's more like Nintendo 64, PlayStation 1 graphics? Because maybe the graphics of your dreams can also vary, right? If they can vary colors, they can vary in graphics too. I say that because I believe that my dreams are very realistic. Like they are very crazy realistic. And I say that especially because from time to time, even though it's not too common anymore, it used to be more common in the past. I used to have some crazy dreams with like my school days and my school friends. I was even mentioning this friend that introduced me to Roller Coaster Tycoon and The Sims and everything. They used to hang out a lot, and then we used to play PC games together. That probably introduced me to also Where is Waldo, right? Because I think he had some of the magazines of his. There was one time that I had a dream with this friend. After so many years, I don't have contact with him anymore today, sadly. But in that dream, it felt like as well that I have met him yesterday, like the day before, on how my memory recreated the person again, like exactly like the person was before. So overall, my dreams are very HD realistic like, and I think it's crazy. Not saying that I never can have like a more fantasy like dream. I think I have had some of those, but my normal dreams are very realistic like. Yes, the places, the people, the situations. I know a friend who likes to talk about the meaning of the dreams and nightmares. I have heard a little bit about that, but I don't know like things in detail, right? Yeah, but there are a lot of people that talk about that. Yes, there is even something about like if you dream of somebody dying, that doesn't mean the person will die. It actually means that I don't know, maybe I don't remember, but there is like a completely different interpretation of like when you dream of somebody dying. You know, she's really into that sort of topics. I don't remember any dreams in black and white, me neither. But I remember people telling me that they have had them, and I can't imagine how is it like to have a dream in black and white. But I know that people have different ways of seeing images in their head. That is true, and we'll also never know if the blue you see is the blue that I see, the red you see is the red that I see. Colors are so unique, right? To like whoever is looking at them. Well, I see blurry most of time, like I have tunnel vision or something. Do you wear glasses like your avatar? Probably, right, X5? My images in my head are very abstract and colorful, but other people imagine very realistic. And some people can't imagine images at all. That is called aphantasia. Aphantasia sounds like a good game title, don't you think? Aphantasia. I wanna make like an RPG called Aphantasia. And then maybe it could go about those lines, like you enter dreams and then you play the dungeons in the dreams or something. I really like the word aphantasia. I never have seen it before. You know somebody with aphantasia who still has dreams where they see things, so it isn't a direct relationship, but I bet there is some of sort of connection. Yeah, probably just like how daltonism, for example, you could still see lots of colors, but maybe just not one, you know, or like a shade of one or a degree of one certain color. It doesn't mean you can't see anything. Uh, actually, I said daltonism, but in English it's called colorblind, right? Never mind. Yeah, I just tried to translate the Portuguese word. Colorblind in Portuguese is daltonismo, right? No, it is colorblind. There we go. Use glasses in real life too. I thankfully don't need to wear glasses. It's something that the doctor told me that could be optional, but I always decided to not wear the glasses because they say that when you start using the glasses, your eyes become lazier. Not lasers, right? But they become lazier because they get used to the lenses. So if you take your glasses out, you will also make your sight worse. Uh, because I don't know, you won't be using your eyes as at their best anymore. The lenses will definitely give you a better look at things, but your eyes alone will become worse with time. Hi, Chill Mode, what's up? How's it going? Can I camp here? Do you wanna camp next to the snakes, Chill Mode? Next to the chicken? Let's go, right? That was fun. I was going to show X5 like X5. This was the snake that the chicken was inside, but I couldn't stop clicking on the chicken, and then they were making like some rock beat, you know? So I was like, let's go chicken rock. Hell yeah, right? If life gives you chicken, you make chicken nuggets. Let's go. That was super fun. But yeah, chill mode. If you are camping on this forest, you gotta be careful because there are snakes everywhere that eat chickens, but they can also eat you. Or maybe even be like careful towards the alligators. Why this alligator sounds different though? Yeah, this alligator sounds completely different than the others. He sounds like a vacuum cleaner of some sorts. Where are the alligators that have the normal sounds? What about this one? Oh, there we go. Alligators are back. Yeah. You need the space to chill down sometimes. I would recommend chill mode. You spending a time right here. Where is it? Right here. Yeah, this is the most chill corner of this area in my opinion, next to the waterfall. They have a shaman inside of the waterfall as well. Thank you for the clip, X5. I can't wait to see how that sounded. But man, I'm so happy that I got this game. I knew I would have lots of fun with it. Chill mode, we are looking for a guitarist, speaking of sounds. We can't find the guitarist. But it's next to man and reptiles. Where could it be though? You grew up in Filipino. Did you used to play the Where is Waldo puzzles chill mode? Also, how is Waldo or Wally called in the Netherlands or even in the Philippines? Is it Waldo? I'm actually thinking that he was an European character, but I'm not sure, and maybe that's why he's named Waldo in some countries. You are stuck on what is Waldo? Really? I hope you can get some practicing with me in here in this game. Next to the waterfall, last time at a waterfall, it was a big time, 2 meter big green poisonous diamond snake. Thank goodness I have never seen a snake in the wild. I think I have seen snakes in a zoo, but I don't remember. Oh my god, they sound like a freaking telephone right now. They are a telephone, they are not a guitar. Hello? That's the most telephone guitar I have heard in my life. Wait, not a robot? Is that one of those games that you need to guess if it's a robot or not? It's just like the game X5 was playing the other day that you had to guess if it was a human or it was a zombie, and he wanted me to play that. Although I did like the graphics of that game, yeah, the graphics were very unique, the art style, but very creepy too, though. Yeah. How is it called again? I'm not a human or something? That's the name, isn't it, X5? And then when I was there checking it out, I voted for you to not allow the guy to enter. It was a man that wanted help to like save his daughter or something. I didn't trust him because of his shirt, if I'm not mistaken. I was like, no, his shirt is all full of stains and stuff. So I was like, X5, do not allow him to enter the house. And then you guys let him in for some reason. You guys are crazy. I would never. Oh, Two Modes is stuck at level 11. It's a browser game, many levels was super creative. Is it about that for you to guess if it is a robot or not? And Chumo did find many snakes thanks to the Philippines. Well, thank goodness snakes are. I mean, they can show up here in my city. At least sometimes I see the news, but not where I live. Like, I live closer to downtown, so we don't have a lot of forests in here. But in the isolated neighborhoods, yeah, then they have more trees and fields where snakes are more common. No, I'm not a human, yeah. Okay, let me try to find this character or you're never going to get to the next level. Next to reptiles and people, there are a couple. Oh! And the character was not even trying to hide. Yeah! There we go, the telephone guitar. Hello? It was so damn easy. We just skipped it. I wonder why they have a soccer ball but you can't play soccer in here. But there we go, we finally did it. It was like super obvious. I feel like we all missed it, right? But we finally found them all, so we can go on to the village they were saying, the next level. Help that walking folk to get across. Wait, what is this? Is this the lemmings? Wait, is this serious? Do I need to do something about that? Oh yes, I need to open the path. Oh, I need to drop the bridge. How do I drop the bridge? The wave? Wait, what do I do with this bridge? They have like real-timed puzzles in here. Yeah, the wave. Oh, I need to move it up? Oh, there we go, we did it. And then he's going to go down here with the birds? Let's take the bamboo out of this, right? And then we have another wave in here. And I believe that's it. Yeah, the wave was the hardest for me to figure out. There we go. We helped them. This is what hell looks like. Some people making phone sounds, I agree. And you know what? Uh, I don't know what's happening, but there is this one spam number calling me every time there is a new hour in the day. So it's every o'clock uh, hours, right? So for example, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock. It's always ringing on my phone at that time. It's so annoying. Thankfully, I leave my phone on silent, but still, sometimes I'm like using my phone and then it interrupts everything to get the phone call. So those spams are so annoying. And then if you don't answer them, I never answer them, but like sometimes they even let or they leave, right? They leave some of those messages as well. Those voice messages. And then it's totally a robot speaking to you. It's so annoying. Where was the guitarist? Bridge that sir. This is super creative. This game is amazing to mode. You played the bridge game before? Oh yes, Poly Bridge. You remember Poly Bridge mode? I could never beat that game, right? That game was brutal. But I will always be proud that there was one world in Poly Bridge, maybe the last one we have got to, that when I was checking the Steam achievements, we got the badge or the achievement for beating that world, and we made it to like 1 to 5% of people that cleared that world. So I'm like, I felt like I was part of a VIP amount of people that could make through that level. But to be honest, I remember that we made it through thanks to luck. It was thanks to luck that we beat one of that levels, yes. It was not because I knew what I was doing, but still worth. Yes, I'm proud of getting that achievement. Yeah. Okay, yeah, a little bit of skill, but mostly luck, right? 99% luck and 1% of skill. Oh god, that's annoying. My mom would be answering those spam calls and yelling at them, but then sometimes they are robots, even if you pick them up. And also, Pierre, be careful because there are some um, spammers and like I don't know if there is a right word for it to call those people in English. Um, I'm trying to think if I can remember something. Mm, I don't know, but those people that are trying to call you so you can get or fall into their scams, right? Scammers maybe. Scammer is a good word. There we go. Um, they are using AI. So they kind of want people to answer them, record their voice, and use an AI to use that person's real voice into AI messages to come up with another type of scam, right? So you should tell your mom to be careful because maybe they want her to answer the phone call, but they are actually recording her voice. So a freaking artificial intelligence can make up text by using her voice, and then maybe they could be using her voice into something worse, right? Yeah. Not to mention that sometimes as well, it is actually, at least here in Brazil, it could have been people in prison, it could have been bandits. And my mom does the same as well. My mom sometimes likes to answer them, especially on WhatsApp when they send them like messages asking for money or saying that they have kidnapped a family member or something, or they kind of uh, impersonate somebody else. Like they even did send a message to my mom, like saying it was me, right? With like my WhatsApp picture and stuff, and my mom sometimes challenges them. Oh, I know you are not my son or something. I know you are a scammer and stuff, and then I'm not going to fall for that, you idiot, and stuff. My mom starts feeling like she's a badass, you know. And then I need to tell her to like, mom, don't do that because you can end up like becoming a target because they know that you are giving them attention, and also you don't know how dangerous those people are. Maybe they were able to get our phone numbers, they were able to get our pictures, maybe they also know where we live at, so they could also, you know, do something to, I don't know, threaten us or something. The best thing you can do is really is ignore them. Ignore and ban and block, because you never know what those people can be doing out of their craziness, right? Especially if sometimes you end up triggering them into something worse. So I think it is a little bit dangerous as well to like give them the attention, or I don't know, showing them that you are angry as well. Tell her to put some dog barking sounds into the speaker. I mean, she does have a Yorkshire, so if she wanted, she could make them to bark. Sometimes they are at the door, and then you say no interest, and then they give you a whole speech. I don't care. I was like, damn, bro. I kind of need to be somewhere, and the less I care, the more the intensity. Yeah, they can get triggered. You drop the door, closed. I think that sir got beef on you. Like your AI, watch out with that. Yes, yes, you gotta tell your parents about those scams. It is kind of weird. The neighbor sending pics of weird dude checking through windows. I actually saw some news today, but like random news on Twitter of something crazy that happened. I don't understand the story or why it ended this way, but there was a situation here in Brazil where the neighbors helped the other neighbors to stop a fire at their house, and after that happened, he got arrested. So I was like, wait, what? Why did they arrest the guy that helped the neighbors to stop the fire? I didn't check the details, but I was surprised by the headlines. Does that mean that not helping is the answer? Like, if someone is having a fire at their house, you should not help them out? Yeah, I will see if after the stream I look again for those news. I mean, I could try doing that right now. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find something. I just don't understand why they arrest the person. Let me see. Uh, how to find this? Okay, okay, I found it. I mean, oh, it's because it's like. Let me see if it is this news right here. It's because Oh, he was arrested because the neighbor did not follow the like the advices, or maybe I should say the orders of the firefighters, because he entered the neighbor's house to try to extinguish the fire, but that's kind of putting him in danger as well. I think it's that. And then after that, he also kind of did not follow the orders of the firefighters. It's pretty much because he fought the firefighters, I guess. Like he did not follow their orders. But yeah, he ended up arrested because of that. There is a law that says it, right? You should not disrespect the authorities, and then it seems like he somewhat disrespected the firefighters because he is not a firefighter, so he ended up doing the job of something that's not his job. It's complicated, but that's the answer the news were telling me regarding why he got arrested. Yeah, which is kind of crazy, but it is almost like maybe he was the pyromaniac. No, no, he was not the pyromaniac. And then the woman that was in the neighbor's house, right? That was under the fire. She only had some injuries in her leg from the news, so she was alright. But the guy got arrested for helping her. It's kind of crazy. F the law and fix the community. It's been like that. Yeah, that is stupid. I understand a little bit of like he should not put himself into risk, but honestly, from the images of the news, it didn't sound like he was putting himself into too much risk. Maybe he actually helped the woman to still be alive at the end by a lot. But again, they should be more flexible, or like they should not have taken his behavior towards the authorities that seriously, right? I don't know. I think they overreacted over the situation. The guy should be out. You saw some news of people rescuing people. They gave them CPR, but touching breast was unsolicited. Sometimes we have news like that, isn't it? You try to help and then you end up getting into trouble. News and the audacity of some people, but those are some extreme of news. In general, fix your general community nearby. You would put myself in max risk. You have been doing it, chill mode, but going to jail, it's crazy for this. Yeah, I don't know exactly like what sort of disrespectful act he had towards the firefighters, but it's still kind of unfair because he didn't sound like from the news that he had bad intentions or something. Brazil is full of paperwork. Yeah, let's go to the next level. It's a short one. Now we need to find a guitar. We need to find Aiden and Ella. Ella is testing her airbed. And also, with filthy hands, the bullies quickly return to the campfire. Ella will never find her hairbrush. Wahahahaha. Aiden really wants to be found. Oh, of course. There is he. The guitar is having a real good conversation with the swing. Right here, right? The freaking telephone guitar. Oh, that's the swing. The beetle. It's Cabo. Wait, what about the X marks the spot? Oh my god, that's where the freaking hairbrush is. They freaking buried her hairbrush. I knew it. Although there is another one right there too. With a bone? That was a dog. The people talking reminds me of The Sims, right? Simlish. Have you guys ever tried speaking Simlish, by the way? I remember the expansion of The Sims 1, The Sims on Vacation, and I used it to make lyrics for the freaking songs. How are they again? Bojayo Bungalow, Bojayo Bungalow, Bojayo Bungalow, Bungalow, Bungalow. Chegando na Mandalelo, chegando na Mandalelo, chegando na Mandalelo, Shenaga Bale. I used to have like this friend at school and we both used to sing those songs in Simlish. I remember a little bit still, but of course it's going to be different because it's been years. Um, Na 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 na. Oh my god, how was it? I can't do it right now, but it is on my brain still. If somehow I trigger it, I think it's going to come back to me. Oh god, no, my brain gets hurt by it. Really? X5, I freaking like this Simlish. I think it's so funny. Give me a few beers and then Chill Mode can speak Simlish. My best friend knew before how to. I only knew the songs though, but in game, I remember just a little bit in game, but I don't know how to do it though. I know it on my mind, on my memory, but I don't know how to do it. Yeah, I can't. But I still have a little bit of memories of that. I'm having Sim Vietnam flashbacks with this. Wait, what do you mean by Vietnam though? Does that sound like Vietnamese? I don't understand that. But the songs of the expansion, uh, The Sims on Vacation, it was my favorite expansion, and the songs were very great. Oh, is this the girl? It's not, right? Man, the sound of like the tent getting opened is so good. Zip, zip, zip. There she is, Ella. Now we can head to the big campground. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay, this is the most Where is Waldo level so far. Vietnam flashbacks, basically. Wait, have you traveled to Vietnam, X5? I got the cool disco room setup. I actually need to remind myself to buy more lights to mode. Especially because of Black Friday. You know what? I should not forget about that. Give me a second. I wanna write down a note right here on my desktop so I can read it and remember it. There we go, yes. Now every time I'm using my computer, I will read the message and then I'll be remembering to look for new lights to have on my settings in here. You have the same sometimes? You were in the Vietnamese side of the jungle? What is this? Is this Sim City? A little bit, right? I can see the Sim City reference too. Oh my god, it's so much. Yeah, guys, we are going to spend some time here in the Trailer Park Boys, right? Do you guys like to camp, by the way? I can't camp because first of all I need to sleep with like at least one fan next to me because of the white noise of the fan. But I don't sleep easily, so sleeping under like an uncomfortable tent, it's going to be painful to me. Yeah. Can you put that one lazy sir to work? That's me. On the right below, acting like he's working, the Trailer Park Boys. Yeah, I never watched that, but I wanted to make the reference. Whenever someone says Vietnam flashbacks, is that mean, okay, before reading the meaning, is it about some sort of traumatic experience because of like the war? In a joking way, for example, me hearing the most annoying sound in the world and remembering hearing that annoying sound because of the situation here. Hmm, it's more like a joke. I never heard of it before. I see. It's like a bad flashback then. Yes, I could only think of the trauma, especially on some of those war movies, that some people come back from the war with traumas, right? With permanent traumas. And then that's the connection I did in there. That's like a bad flashback. It's like a traumatic experience. You can camp chill mode. Camping can be nice. I like to go to the nature, but during the day, during the nights, I can't. I'm gonna camp homeless like a G. Need to weather the weather. I'm imagining chill mode like starting a fire to have a bonfire, right? And then cooking some marshmallows. Vietnam flashbacks. You got many. You have been there, chill mode. I think it is a joke more probably in Latin America or in the US. And I don't know, it's just that I never heard of it. Something like that. Like a trauma in a fun way. Oh, I could get it, yeah. Like that one image of a soldier and the war going behind him. Okay, when he kind of stops everything, yeah, I see. It's the. I know the movie now. Rescuing Ryan Soldier or something? The rescue of the soldier Ryan. I know that movie because of Conker's Bad Fur Day. Conker's Bad Fur Day made a scene in the war section of the game that they are referencing saving, rescuing Soldier Ryan. It's something like that. Yeah, it's not too upsetting, but I don't like that joke very much personally. It's because it's I have I think I know why, Piero. It's because it has some connections and maybe stereotypes going on in there, right? Like it's going back to the war idea. That's kind of like depressing to think. It's also kind of associating Vietnam to like a bad memory. So yeah, it's kind of like not a very good connection to say that, but I understand why you feel like that. Yes, it was a cat meme too that sparked it when the cat blank stares and the Vietnam flashbacks kick in. You watched Platoon? I have heard of Platoon. Is it a war movie? I only know the name of it. It was tough, different style viewing it. It's funny that I don't know if I have watched many war movies in my life because I normally don't like that idea too much, right? Mm, I can't even remember. But there is one war movie that has a song that I like a lot, even though I never watched the movie. Give me a second. I will try to find the song. It is a beautiful song. I think it's called Un for something colors. How is that song again? Ryuji Sakamoto colors. How is the name of the song? Forbidden Colors. Yeah, Ryuichi Sakamoto and David Sylvian Forbidden Colors. And I think it is a soundtrack of a war movie, right? I freaking love that song. It's super beautiful. Highly recommended checking it out. It is one of those 80s songs, so it's very nostalgic too. It has a very powerful vibe. Yeah, I really like that song right there on the chat. If any of you are curious to check it out. The soldiers, the US soldiers, they blink, stare, then they seen it all. Vietnamese too, yeah. And same in some Asian countries, like in the Philippines. Soldier death stare meme, it's basically the most close to the joke that I tried to do. I could get the idea, yes. I just would never imagine in X5 that you would have such a traumatic memory of Simlish, right? I was thinking would have a happier memory of that. The soldier death stare. It was in Platoon. It is an 8-second clip. Like everything feeling lifeless. It is a sad but realistic movie. Yeah. Thankfully, in general, the situation in the world right now kind of. Not saying it's good, but I think it is a little bit better than how it was like at the beginning of the year, right? Regarding possible wars happening and stuff. and actually some wars is still going on, like Russia and Ukraine. But I was thinking the situation would get to even bigger proportions between other countries even. Thankfully, that's a little bit uh, minimized. But yeah, hopefully next year we won't be having that at all. Oh, speaking of earbuds, I'm so happy that when I was going to the park yesterday to recycle my electronics, I ended up finding working earbuds at home. So I'm finally back to earbuds. But it's the simple one, right? The cable, the earbuds. I actually love them more than other earbuds and stuff. So yes, I was listening to music yesterday in the park, which was amazing. I freaking wait, I freaking laid. I believe that's the word. I laid back on the freaking table they have in there, and just stared at the clouds until the event in Pokemon Go started, listening to my music again. And then today too, coming back home from Pilates, I was listening to my tracks. Now it feels so good to like, man, I haven't heard my playlist in a while, you know? And then I'm like, holy shit, my music taste is really good. I'm so happy about like having this playlist to myself and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that after so many months without the earbuds, I'm back to them, right? To my songs. And I will see as well if I can buy the wireless headbuds, or maybe I should say the phones, right? The wireless phones, like those ones that are external, like this, to either use them outside too, but most likely to use them here on stream. Like X5 and Piero were suggesting me some brands the other day. I'll see what Black Friday shows to me, and then if something is in a good price, I will see if I can get it. Yeah, but finding the earbuds working uh, lost in my electronics here in my house was already a good reward for recycling everything I had, because like I would never find those earbuds in here. They are very new. I don't know where they came from and what are they doing here. I don't remember at least. But it was the price. The price for me to actually go after the electronics for me to recycle, and then there we go. That's my prize. And then you suddenly hear music to mode and it's freaking 20 meters. You would have the same experience if you would hear Simlish for 3 hours straight. I have played The Sims as a kid, X5. I have heard Simlish for days and days. I'm telling you. I made the freaking lyrics. I wrote down the lyrics of the song that I was saying, Vagina Bungalow, Vagina Bungalow. I wrote everything, so I had to re listen to that song so many times to actually get the words to sing that. No sad things, sir. Yes, let's move on from war talk, right? We're always legit and feels good. I try to. It's not that a big deal, yeah. Attack going super quickly, like WTF, and then I had like lots of electronics to recycle. Yesterday, many election in the US turned against Trump party. That's a change. And there are some other good signs too. Let's see. Let's hope here. Yeah. So I think things are looking better. Me too. At least I don't go everywhere and listen about war news, right? Like Russia and the other countries, or even the Ukraine-Russia situation. I know it's still critical. It's still happening. I'm not like taking the importance of those news out. Like it's serious things for sure. But I'm just saying that I don't know, at least it's not too heavy as they use it to be, or at least it's not sounding too heavy as it used to be. So it's good to like not be having those, crazy news at the end of the year, especially like to not really be a tragic end of the year. It's good to not be hearing those news at all, to be honest. Like knowing that there is a war happening, like I'm used to wired earbuds of $2. Me too, chill mode. Yes, but then I'm starting to consider thinking of a different model because they will last for longer. Like if I get the external phones, I believe they are not going to break down that easily because my wired earbuds they are always breaking down because I freaking tangle them and then put them in my pocket when I'm outside with my phone, right? And then soon enough they start stopping working. Even though they are always my favorite, I think I will hardly have a different favorite phones than the earbuds, the cabled ones. But for like durability, maybe getting the external phones will be a better pick. Especially because I hate now not having working earbuds or working phones because it's so good for you to have the chance to listen to music outside. I'm super hyped for Sunday when they are closing down the roads here at the beach to like go there, get some walk done, play some Pokemon Go, sit somewhere to watch the ocean, and then listen to my good oldies tracks of my favorite bands, my relaxing, chill vibes. Or even video game songs as well sometimes, like Wandering Flame in Final Fantasy X by looking at the ocean at the sunset. Count me in. Like, there is nothing that could relax me more than that. Or even B-Sad Island. Yeah, Ukraine is performing very well and Russia falling apart. Okay. I didn't know the updates on that. My friend is in Ukraine. It's really messed up. I don't know if they spread a virus or not. I haven't heard of that. But 1 month sickness is man-made. He says people want Zelensky to surrender. People in Ukraine wants him to surrender, but there is too much money to be made. That is diplomacy and democracy. The headphones will be amazing, and you can listen to your yes, I can listen to your favorite album. Yeah, right. I need to at very least listen to the song of the Hidden Folk. What was the song called, Piero? The one that had the quote you got today. But let's start this level, shall we? In here, we need to find Beekeeper Barry. He's being terrorized by bees or no. So stop stealing their honey, man. I mean, they have they have a point in here, right? Like the bees are the owners of the honey, not us. Then we need to find Mai. Mai releases every butterfly she catches. That's why there is still so many of them here. Of course she does, because her net is also broken. It's like torn apart. Hidden folk song is called Drink Deep. Interesting, that's a crazy name. Is it about alcohol? Wait, alcoholism or something? Alcoholism? I'm not sure how to say that. I never tried to say that word. Yeah, alcoholism, right? Addiction to alcohol. That's better. That's easier for me to say. Lumberjack Flack stands in front of his grand final challenge, so a big tree. Okay, near a big tree there will going to be this guy. The sun is shining too brightly today even for classy Jesse. Peyton tried to escape the internet, but he put his tent next to the only Wi-Fi point in the campground, so we need to find a Wi-Fi service as well. They said in the campground is right here. So maybe Peyton is somewhere in here. Monster Mole reminds me of that old computer Windows game of the snowboarding or skiing, actually, to be more precise, that the freaking Yeti would come at you and eat you. It is so traumatizing how you can never avoid the Yeti when he comes. And I believe that was the idea. Like it is impossible for you to not be eaten by the Yeti. I remember watching a video talking about that game. The programmer wanted it to be that way. So even if you get to like a crazy score in the skiing, the Yeti will always find you. But he does remind me of that Yeti. Monster Mo watches society from a distance. What would it be like to be one of them? I think Monster Mo, you should be where you are, you know, it's safer. This banana was sparked into a fruit basket. Is that how bananas sound? Is that a truffle sound? This is one of my favorite sounds, by the way. It sounds like one of those very relaxing, I don't know, Oriental or like, what is the word that I'm looking? Uh, I don't know. It's kind of like those meditation instruments, that people hit. Those kind of, they are kind of like bells with vibration sounds. Dum. Yeah, right? This is so good. Also, speaking of truffles, I have never had a truffle. I mean, I know it is one of the most expensive dishes ever. Have you guys ever had the chance to try a truffle? But I wonder if I would like it because I'm open minded to try mushroom dishes. Yeah, I think I could like them. I don't eat mushrooms too often, but if I ever have the chances of eating a mushroom dish, I would go for them. I think she is using drinking as a reference to her becoming obsessed with learning about mythology. I see, so there is like a connection in there. The album's theme is about Florence recovering from life threatening surgery where she lost her baby. Oh no. Lots of emotions in this album. Yeah. Oh my god, that's actually very depressing now. The Yeti was scary. I got you with the alcoholism questions. I was just wondering if I was pronouncing it right. Yeah, the freaking Chinese Oriental bells, right? I do like the truffle sound. So that song is about finding something to obsess over to distract yourself. I mean, I think in reality, it's not good to be obsessed over anything, like in the end. But definitely, living a day after a day will change your mind and change your ideas little by little, right? And bring you new experiences to replace from the old ones. But being obsessed over things can be anxiety driven as well. Those are the realest album. Yeah, Piero has been talking to me about Florence and the Machine new album and how it has a lot of powerful lyrics to it. And now there was a coincidence that Drink Deep was with lyrics that connected to this game because it has hidden folk in the lyrics. I was like, seriously? Florence always keeps it real in her lyrics. She is an amazing poet. Maybe that's why she became also super famous, right? She has come to Brazil, by the way. I'm pretty sure some years ago I heard of she doing concerts in here. Most likely in São Paulo, but maybe also in Rio. I'm not sure. To refill battery on your own ways, it's always good. I agree, except from the perspective of art. You love obsessing over creativity. It is great. You got me there. I can't deny that creativity is always magical. Yeah, but I was mostly talking about like life experiences, right? As that was the idea. Only way everyone has own way to refill batteries, but cool how people are so similar. Refill battery is very important. Yes, I was even talking about that with like the Pokemon Go players yesterday. It's funny that all of us were answering the question about why were we like at the freaking night of a Wednesday meeting up together to play Pokemon Go, a kids game quotation marks, and then everyone had their own problems. Like the girl next to me was saying that she has been doing to some depression, and then Pokemon Go is what allowed her to have energy to leave her home. I actually didn't know that she was going through that, so it was like kind of like shocking as well to hear it from her because and it goes again for that stereotype about depression, that it's not because somebody looks happy that they are not facing some deep problems inside. And that was shocking to me because from distance, I always saw her being super soft to people, super chill to people, super happy and like positive to people. While when she was telling me that story about her, I was like, oh my god, like I had no idea about this, right? So she was using Pokemon Go as a escaping route as well for like dealing with her problems. I don't know the details, of course, but one of the reasons why she was depressed was because she recently has lost her grandmother. So probably she's still dealing with the grief, right? Then there was the new guy that showed up in there that he was obsessed over work. He was a workaholic, or like he works pretty much 7 days per week, as he works at the shopping mall. And he was saying that it was like the first time in the day that he was not thinking about work, so he was super happy to be having that time together there with us. And then my other friend, he has been studying right at college, so after his classes he likes to play Pokemon Go because then he can finally relax a little bit for the day. And yeah, like it is like a way that people can find, or ways people can find to like pretty much recharge their own energies. It can be through gaming, through music, through even eating, or just relaxing. Some people like to sleep as well. There are many ways, or even doing things like, oh, I'm going to write, I don't know, a story, or I'm going to paint an art, I'm going to paint something, or I don't know, compose music. It can be something you can consume or something you can create as well, as a way for you to escape from, I don't know, some either life problems or um, stressful situations that you normally need to deal with as well. That can also come from chores. Creativity make left side of the brain work on how you want to. You gotta be creative. Yeah, life obsession is bad. Yeah, don't obsess. Do your own thing. So what if a nerd likes a nerdy hobby? Wait, what do you mean by that? They actually care about what people think, and that feels bad. Oh, you're talking about how people get hurt by thinking of what others think about it. Yeah, unfortunately, we live in a society that they have like standards, right? They have like ideas of what's normal, what's not normal, and things. But it is I would say a self-working process that you need, or progress that you need to be like working every day to like, oh, like forget about them, like don't take them control your life, or like don't take their ideas to like control your ideas as well. It is a working in progress pretty much. But of course it is not easy for you to pretty much develop such self-esteem or self-confidence on your hobbies or the things you like that could be not what society expects you to like, and yeah, it feels bad because it's the external pressure, but then like just leave your word pretty much, like focus on yourself for the things you like. Don't think too much on like what others will be thinking, or try to connect to people that are closer to you. It makes me very happy to see that my city, speaking of nerdy things, has been growing in number of anime events and gaming events, for example. And people are going there more and more often with cosplays. And then after the events, they go cosplaying to the shopping malls as well, like where normal people would be hanging out. And then it's been all right. Like I have never seen a situation where they were uh, confronted by normal people. But by normal I mean like common people, not really that those cosplayers are not normal. Don't get it that way. uh, but yeah, it makes me happy to see that people that have let's say the nerdy hobbies that you were saying to mode, they can pretty much do whatever they want because it is their life, like, and that's all good. And then after the events I always see them going to the shopping mall, and then I also go to the shopping mall to have my dinner and something. And like it's okay, it's just like when, I don't know, people decide to dye their hair and look different or dress something different. It's all good, or it should be all good. People got hard outsides. Yes, and then you don't know the insides. Yes, that is very true. Even she looks strong, most people don't. Yep, I can tell that by my own experience as well. Like sometimes I see that I'm like giving a lot of energy, but not necessarily it means that I'm feeling all good inside, right? And then sometimes it can be exhausting too. Yeah, I believe it's probably to most people that happens. You know, by the way, that kind of remind me of another thing. Um, I have been talking for the whole stream about like random news I have gotten to, right? And there was also these news that surprised me a little bit. But it was kind of fitting for the moment of Halloween and spooky things. It seems like there was a research saying that horror movies can help people to recover from anxiety and depression. It has something about jump scares, even, according to the news, uh, a jump scare can like reconfigure the chemicals or the chemistry of your depression or for your anxiety, and then after the movie you could start feeling better from that. I mean, of course there will be cases and cases, it's not something that's guaranteed or anything, but the study was saying that it has a chance of doing it to you. I was like, seriously? And then I wonder, is it because you see a worse situation in the movie than your own life? For example, someone getting hunted by a killer or something, and then that's worse than maybe what's happening to you at the moment, and then you can kind of feel like, oh yeah, my problem is nothing in comparison to that. But maybe it is more towards the chemistry, right? Like getting a jump scare can kind of reset like your thoughts, the, your brain reactions, and stuff. Like the shock from the jump scare seems to be like something that could, I don't know, reset your feelings in a way. And then I was like, seriously, that's something that could happen? Okay, maybe it was a good thing that I started playing some horror games in here, right? I just thought they were interesting news. But then I don't know exactly how it works. Sometimes escape reality through creativity. Yeah, I'm spreading the word, but that self-esteem confidence does come from themselves. Yeah, it gotta be from your inside. Because no matter what, how much people will be telling you one thing or another thing, if you don't believe in yourself, it's going to be empty words. Long they know I got their back. It's cool people sharing hobbies. Yeah, I like them gathering. You love nerds. That is one strong, bold claim. Yeah, right. I never could think that horror movies, in particular, would be helping someone to like go through anxiety or depression. I would actually think it would be helping them to get more anxious, right? Depending on the situation, from like being chased or claustrophobia or something. Hi Yoda, what's up, man? That sounds like Saw. I mean, I felt traumatized after watching Saw, but I'm not gonna lie, it is probably my favorite horror movie. I was mentioning it in the day that we were playing. I think it was The Walking Dead. Like, I don't regret watching Saw, but I was very scared. You can take horror movies, get people closer. Honestly, there are many people that enjoy hanging out together to watch them, right? I won't be the one on the outside, sir. I'm gonna doggo back up. Have you ever tried watching? Wait, have you tried the Walking Dead game? Yes, we're here, remember? But it's also not really your type. Yeah, it's not. But yeah, I enjoy those games. I enjoy them all for different reasons. Like, The Walking Dead was more like a test, right? And thank goodness I was not too scared out of it. But it was very brutal as well regarding the choices we had to be making in the game. Then The Wolf Among Us was very good to theorize. It was crazy to like come up with possible ideas for the culprits and stuff. The art style was also very good, and Creepy Tale had some puzzles that broke us, right? that we were not expecting. So I enjoyed playing them. Yeah. Shout out to Saw One. Saw One is the best. Spooky Halloween was it felt right. If I have finished Resident Evil 4, I never played and I don't think I will ever play Resident Evil. Yeah, then it's too much to me. But I have watched the Resident Evil games, especially 4. But my favorite was the second one. I think Resident Evil 2, that was the first one that got me curious to check it out. The plot of it, at least, is the best to me. Yeah, Resident Evil 2 was very something. It was something else. And then The Walking Dead, holy, these games are like total opposite. Doom gameplay, I, I remember having some of our games in here that had some Doom-like gameplay. Even Bug Fables had a mini game, an arcade mini game that was like Doom, but I would never play Doom, right? Is this a rabbit? Together with her bunny friends, Black Betty hides in a hole chewing on some snatched weed. And then even hitched a ride without permission and doesn't have an escape plan. Tortoise Rafaelo dries in the sun. He's drying in the sun, or is it because he can't go back to like his normal walking state? And then what is this? That's a spider? This spider has a particular taste for fungus flies. What are fungus flies? The Halloween streams were great. Yes, I actually had a lot of fun too. Like everything was very crazy, right? Like all of the games. Definitely not perfect, especially Creepy Tail. But then again, Creepy Tail was, let's say, the most underrated or like not known one, right? So having uh, surprises, good surprise with that game was worth for sure. It was very enjoyable, and then like when finally we found the solutions to the puzzles, it was also very surprising too. So I'm happy that we took those games. Yeah, the next year hopefully we can go for more of them. Yeah, everyone was very surprised I was playing those games, including myself. But at the same time, I felt like, you know what? It is now or never. So it was a good change, and I have been wanting to play different things like this, right? I have never played anything like this before. And if I can like share these games titles with you all, it's good. Like you also be having a different experience. You are going to get to know to a different game you haven't heard before. And all of these games are very good. Like they are very fun in their own ways. Can we start a food truck like this? Oh, a trailer, you mean? Oh my god, the freaking sound of the door. Yo! It sounds like a cat. But okay, we have 10 things. Wait, how many things? More than 10. Yeah, we have lots of things to find. But they were saying the guy with the phone, right? Yeah, Peyton. Peyton tried to escape the internet, but he put his tent next to the only Wi-Fi point in the campground. I was thinking this was the campground, so could Peyton be somewhere around here? Then we need to find the banana, the truffle. Finding a truffle will hurt, right? Oh wait, a beetle inside of this house. Oh, the freaking buzzer. They have a turtle inside of a suitcase. By the way, all of these characters holding the wands, I believe that's a reference to Waldo, right? Because of the wizard, right? The wizard character. This guy right here, white beard. Yeah, this guy is always holding a wand. Also, by the way, according to the book, the Wario of Waldo, this guy that I was talking about earlier, his name is Al Capote or Capote. Al Capote. Just like an Italian mafioso or mafia guy. Al Capote. I don't know if his name is also that in English, right? Because they translated Waldo into Wally, but Al Capote. I'm happy I can always help you with whatever random puzzles, but don't listen to me or my advice. You are smart of it. Sometimes I am, but not always. Solves all puzzles from all games because we never give up to mode. We know that sooner or later we'll get them. Wait, they were talking about Wi-Fi. This is an antenna. Peyton, are you somewhere around here? We have a dog. Have you guys found something? Oh, a shovel. Oh, they also gave the bicycles the freaking telephone sounds. Okay, in the camping south. Oh, never mind. They have more antennas there too. So maybe Peyton is not in here because. Wait, are those Pokeballs? They have 4 Pokeballs in here. This is a. This is not like the right professor from a region. The right professor from a region would only have 3 Pokeballs. Why do they have a poison or a skeleton symbol at the door? Okay, I could not see anything in particular in the camping site. Let's move a little bit outside. Lots of peeps. A saw? Speaking of saw, right, Yoda? Wait, but there was a lumberjack. The lumberjack had, like, his grand final challenge, so he's probably near a big tree. Oh! We found Ivan! Just chilling inside of a freaking suitcase? That's why he reached a ride without permission, because he was hiding inside of a suitcase. Damn. Wait, who are you? Oh, it's nobody. What about the X on the floor? Wait, what is this? No idea. Somebody inside of the tent, but it's not one of our characters. And he eats everything inside of the suitcase. Wait, was there food in there? Maybe? Well, this guy is eating some fish sticks. Wait, by the way, oh my god, is that the restroom, Quill? They have showers in here too. This campsite is crazy, it's so crowded. I'm starting to get lost, by the way. There are so much things to see. They have a boombox? need to find the spider, the turtle, the rabbit, the truffle, the banana, and these people. Who are you again? Classy Jessie, Peyton with the internet, and the beekeeper, and also this girl trying to get butterflies. Hmm. There is a key right there. That key is also like a reference to Where is Waldo, because sometimes you need to find keys as well. By the way, Yoda, I did watch the Demon Slayer movie. Yeah, I finally did it. I also finished watching Hikaru, and I liked both things. But I kind of agree with the people that were complaining over the flashbacks of the Demon Slayer movie, just for the last flashback. The other flashbacks, like from the start to mid of the movie, were okay by me, but the last one was kind of like late for them to give us the background of that one character. So the last one bothered me because it was also long and late. I was like, really? Now that everything was dealt with, they are bringing us a flashback? But I did like the movie, yeah. It was very good. One of the fights, though, I thought it was going to be different or more exciting than what I was expecting. But, I mean, it's okay, I guess. They do have a Pokeball right there. Is this like a Pokemon Go campsite? Like wireless signal and Pokeballs. What the hell? Are they playing Pokemon Go here? But maybe this is where Peyton is, right? They are showing us the wireless symbol. Peyton is right here. There we go. What is this noise? What is that? Is that the wireless noise? No, the wireless noise is... Who is making the fun sound? Find Waldo, Big Boss, this is stuff. A little bit. It is starting to have a lot of information, right? Oh my god, the umbrellas. Wait, there is an X right here with a drink. I'm all thanks to Pokemon Go to like helping me to find Peyton. Wait, what else do I need to find then? We need to find the hunter, the lumberjack, and the beekeeper. Never mind, we also need to find Classy Jessie, right? That Sunday thing. Hmm. Like, I kind of feel like they won't be here, but it's also... I'm also curious to open everything to see what's inside, so I'm still looking around, right? It's like a Tico. I GG well played this level. I just can't, really can't. Well, Waldo is like Distil mode. With the striped shirt. You got Classy Jessie? Did you? Let me see. It's none of them, right? It could be them right here, but it's not her. And she's sunbathing, so she should be outside. Not inside of the tent. I hope. Then the butterfly hunters. We have pigs? Wee! Nintendo? Nintendo? No, come on, pig. Help me out of here. Nintendo? You! Okay. Oh my god. That's the truffle! That's true because pigs smell truffles. Let's go! Pork Nintendo sounded right? Of course it did, chill mode. Do not forget about Mario Paint. They have the pork sound at the music composition in Mario Paint. Just like the freaking smile that's like, ahead, ahead. Never mind, it is not like the freaking smile, it is a baby, right? I never knew that face was a baby or supposed to be a baby sound. Pigs smell truffles, this game is genius. We got one of the annoying ones to find, let's go. Wait, what is... This looks to me like a burger. Is this macfish? I need to be careful because there is a lot going on. That's one of those stone piles to mark down routes, right? And paths, so people don't get lost. We need to find a banana as well. And also the beekeeper. Where are the bees? But not... Wait! Tortoise! Raffaello! Right there. Just chilling. Wait, someone is speaking Simlish. Oh, the bees! I see a beehive. Bees? Where is the hunter? Oh! Accidentally I found a spider. I was checking the beehives, not a spider. Okay. Then what's in here? No idea what's that. Then the little ones we're missing the banana and the rabbit. Black Betty hides in a hole chewing on some snatched weeds. A hole? What is happening here? The plant's moving. Wait, there is something inside of this tree. Oh! Oh, but it's not her. It's not Classy Jessie. Maybe this is the hole that has the rabbit? No. Oh, I can play ball on this level. I was trying to do this in the previous one. I heard the pigs. The tree house. Oh, wait, we have lots of bees in here, right? And honey. So the beekeeper must be around these parts. Right there. I found you, Barry. So we're missing... Oh yeah, the hunter as well. The butterfly hunter. Or maybe I should say the jellyfish hunter. Right, SpongeBob? By the way, I love the news that I found today regarding Overcooked. that Netflix is planning to make a reality show based on Overcooked. I think it's going to be fun, so I'm all down for that. And I also read some news on the Legend of Zelda live action. It feels like that they are scoring the movie in New Zealand right now, yeah. So hopefully it gets ready for the movie theaters. That's not Classy Jesse. Wait, what is this? It's not the banana. Oh, that's the monster. We found Mo. A flower. I need to focus on butterflies so I can find the hunter. And also the lumberjack, that is true, like a big tree. Hmm. Rabbit? I found an X. Oh, there he is. Lumberjack Fleck. I found the X first before him, right? It's easier to find him than the X. A beetle. A tractor. Then we have a tiny lake. What is in there? Oh wait, there is a hole here. But that's not the right rabbit. Oh my god, two rabbits. Keep following them. Get them outside. The rabbit puzzle. Lead me to the black rabbit. Oh yes! There we go. Okay, that was a very fun one. Then they have an eating site right here. Maybe the eating site will have the banana, right? Or the butterflies. We found Mai. So we're only missing Classy Jessie and the banana. Okay, Classy Jessie is very generic, like. Oh, never mind. I misread this. They're actually saying that the sun is shining too brightly today, so she's not outside. She's probably inside of some shelter. That's a good hint. But then the freaking banana, a fruit basket. Okay, fruit basket and shelters for the sun. Hmm. That kid in DS was trying. Wait, was training how to find MJ by playing this game. Wait, what? That kid in DS. DS? Dark Souls? Wait. Digimon Story? Wait, what is DS? Oh, in Demon Slayer was training to how to find MJ by playing this game? Oh my god, thanks to the... Oh, okay, I get it now, yeah. But man, did you like the movie? I'm guessing you have watched it already. Without saying too much, I'll just say that Zenitsu is what was kind of like I was expecting more, but I know people were hyped for that. Not the best arc, but still enjoyable. Yeah, it was fair, especially considering that they split the story right into three movies to come. I didn't think it was like a bad experience for sure. Like there were some very good moments. I just think the pacing was a little bit off, especially for the end part of the movie. The last fight was very crazy though. Yeah, the last fight was I don't know. It even had a result that I thought would be different than what happened. While the first fight was shocking, yeah, the first fight of the movie was very shocking to me. But the Zenitsu fight, I felt like, I don't know about this. I also liked how they brought some different stuff to the movie, like you had people from outside of the dungeon or outside from the Infinity Castle even helping, like the observers and stuff. I really like that. And how everyone was, oh, okay, that's the kid you were talking about. Okay, now I see it. Yeah, now I understand your message. The observers that were drawing everything and trying to find MJ. Okay, yeah, they would love to play this game, right? That is true. I was at first thinking of people that were inside of the dungeon trying to find him in the middle of all of the rooms of the Infinity Castle. I thought the first fight result was expected to hype up the enemy. Hmm. I thought that the hype up the enemy situation would happen in the last fight. Mm-hmm. But then actually it was not like it. And then I finally finished watching Hikaru as well. I liked the show a lot. I thought that the last episode had the topics that I was thinking a lot throughout the episodes in general, so it was a good conclusion to me. Like to see their debating and dialogues regarding the inside monsters of everyone that they don't show up that easily, right? That's one of the things that I was already thinking for the entire show. And then seeing that confrontation in the end and everything was like the conclusion to those thoughts that I was having. I just thought that the ending would be a little bit different as well. But I don't know, it was a good ending on all of the ideas the show made me think about. And there were still some mysterious things too. For example, I'm not sure what that one mysterious hunter, right, was planning to do about the situation because he was pretty much exterminating all of the monsters, but not Hikaru, pretty much. Uh, and then I don't know what could have made him to change his idea. It's one of those characters that you are never sure if they are a friend or a foe for the protagonist, pretty much. But yeah, I enjoyed the show. Also, the scene that was mixing up realistic shooting of real places in Japan to like animation characters into those places was very neat. I did get some Summertime Render vibes from that, thanks to the ending of Summertime Render that did the same. Like, let's have a real island clip for the ending scene, right? For the ending scene, I mean like the not the end of Summertime Render, but like the ending song, pretty much of every episode. And then maybe that's the island that based the story on. So I did like the conclusion of Hikaru. Yeah, you were starting to like him. Yeah, especially because he also had another confrontation of another confrontation to that one girl, right? That was problematic at first, and then now it had a different result. But at the same time, I have the feeling that he was very clear that he could not guarantee everybody's safety. And I think he was speaking the truth, especially on how he wanted to change everything that was going on and then go back to the mountain or something. So, like, I believe he was saying the truth in there. So basically, everyone could still be in danger somehow. But at the same time, they were so connected in a way that they kind of are accepting that danger, not to mention the dangers from the other monsters as well. So anyway, it was a bittersweet ending, and they really brought this reflection on grieving, like when Hikaru himself was thinking about, oh, because I'm here people cannot grieve, you know that was very powerful to me as well. Like, he was being a big distraction to like people from starting to grieve. Hence why I forgot the character's name, but his friend was not crying over Hikaru's death because he still didn't have the chance to like grieve and accept everything. So it was a very thoughtful show, in my opinion. Of course, maybe it was not the show's intention to be that thoughtful, but it was kind of open for those that wanted to go deeper into that thought process to have that experience. And I kind of feel like I did do it. So I did enjoy the show, yeah. And now I need to find something else to watch. I have seen that freaking One Punch Man was out. Are you already watching it, Yoda? I bet you are. I saw that One Punch Man had some 4 to 5 episodes out already. Fruit Basket, and also Classy Jesse. Yes, Inside of a Shelter. People have been wanting me to watch Yasha Hime lately, the continuation of Inuyasha, and also Black Clover. Although when I was watching the Yu Yu Hakusho reactor on YouTube, he did some comparisons to Black Clover, and he was saying that at a moment in that show, the animation studio maybe changed or something, that the quality of the animation dropped a lot. So I wonder how bad it is going to be. That there were even characters that looked one way but they looked differently from one episode to another. People complaining about the animations for One Punch Man. Are they? Speaking of animations, right? But did they change it? Is it not how it always was? Kind of cartoonish? Is it really different? What do you think about it? I'm guessing it's not different at all. Oh, I saw it! I found the banana right there. Let's go. It was weird to not find anything in the camping site, right? Man, it's so damn tiny. Look at that. Jesus. Now we're only missing Classy Jessie. Mm, not sunbathing today, huh? Where could she be at? She has black hair and some white clothes. Black hair, white clothes. I mean, everyone has black hair now that I'm thinking about it. Mm, that's not her. Wait, what is in here? Is that a beaver? I think that's a beaver. Raffaello is right here. I need to go back to Oshinoko still. Now One Punch Man, Blue Lock, Spy Family. Um, what else do I need to go back? But I need to understand what do I want to watch, you know? I don't know what I want to watch. I'm not feeling anything in particular. But maybe going back to one of those more chill like shows, just like Oshinoko or um, Spy Family, could be good. Just like for a break, you know? Also, I should go back to Bochi no Rock as well. I only watched episode 1 of that. No, that's not her, right? Yeah. The characters are barely moving outside of fighting scenes? Really? YouTube reactors and One Punch Man director actually arguing with each other? Oh my god! They are even criticizing the director, like, on social media? The situation is more serious than what I thought. She should be here, isn't it? Oh wait, that's not her, right? Yeah. But she should be here with lots of... Oh my god, they they have a tent for only butterflies. Mm, not in here as well. Wait, this looks like her. Let's go! But she was at the sun in the end. They lied to me. She's totally sunbathing right now. And we got everything good. Let's go for the next one. Wait, what? How do I say that? No, it's not Watts, right? It's Yachts, maybe? Yachts Field. Oh, it's a short one. Farmer Yachts takes his job as wheat supervisor very seriously. Well, he's right here.
Ew.
Then we have the pitchfork versus the hay 01. Mm, where could that be? Oh, that's the hay, I guess? No. And then what is this? If you water your crops well and give them a little bit of extra attention, you may see this rare flower. Water? The pump is right here. Can I move the hose? Oh, but I can grow the crops. We got the rare flower, nice. What about the pitchfork? Probably it's under the... Yeah, right there. There we go. Nice. This was easy. And then now we are... Where are we now, actually? How is this level called? The farm? Okay, this is the farm. It's in the drylands. In here we need to find Forester A1. And he's as much as an artist as he is a lumberjack. It's time to get some fruity physics into Newton's head. That sounds like someone under the apple tree, right? According to Harry, invisible cattle are also cattle.
Hello.
Needle might not be in a haystack, but she sure knows how to roll. This rotting fish is repelling potential customers? Ew. Fake Bo Barney is not moved by this pen, maybe because he's fake and has no feelings? And then this high-hat scarecrow is really arrogant. He only likes wheat, not crops, wants his area to be watered, and will only show himself when his has fully grown. Okay. And we need to find another chicken. Chicken Chuck hasn't gotten too far, but at least he's free. Freedom! Yeah, being free is very important. Okay, so zoom in. We need to find a lot of people, a cow, the scarecrow after the crops are grown, right? Oh, that was almost him, I think. I can hear a chicken though. Yeah, there is a chicken somewhere in this farm. That's not him. That's also not him. None of these scarecrows was the one that we are looking for. Wait, but they mentioned water. Never mind. Maybe this is a puzzle right here. I need to water this. There we go. I need to pay attention to all of the details. The high-hat scarecrow. He's just like the Professor Layton scarecrow. Okay, what else is there? What is in here? Nothing? That's the sound of cacti? Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about the Pokemon trailer, right? Have you guys checked the trailer? The Pokemon news of the DLC? Wait, what is this chicken mascot doing right here? I was surprised that they gave us news that early for sure, but at the same time, I was not expecting the DLC to be out in December. I felt like the DLC would be out much later. Honestly though, I was not too impressed by the trailer. I did like the new megas, especially the first one. The second one didn't change it that much, right? But the first one I liked it. It has a little bit of the idea of an alligator that you can see the first stage of the evolution on the Mega Evolution. But the story of that DLC made me a little bit disappointed because it's also happening in Lumiose. They had the chance of like using a portal to somewhere else, but then they made it back to Lumiose. It's such a missed opportunity to like do something different. It seems like less content than the Power Word DLC. How is the Power Word DLC? And I bet it's also more expensive than the Power Word DLC, wasn't it? I like seeing that one. I'm trying not to spoil too much on the trailer in case somebody haven't seen it. But there was a returning character that I like to see again in that trailer. It was funny to see how they were looking like, right? Their outfit was very different. But it's good to see that character again. But yeah, I was not impressed by the news, right? There were minor changes that were surprising too, especially regarding the Pokemon you're going to fight in this new DLC. They are at a certain specific condition that was the first time they have done it in the franchise. So it's good to know that it's going to have some real challenge as well for the players to be exploring that area. But again, like, was it worth like the money and like everything? It sounded very more of the same in a way. It's just like in a different place. A beehive inside of a hole. Oh wait, we have cows in here.
Moo.
Fake Bo Barney. Which one is Barney? Can I guess him right? They look all the same to me. Why is Barney different? Is not moved by this pen. He's fake and has no feelings. I can't guess a fake bull inside of all of those cows right there. But it's one of them because it's the only place we have cows in the level, it seems. Can you guys picture the one that's the answer? He has no feelings.
Moo.
I don't know, I need to really guess it, right? I will guess. I mean, the only one that makes sense to me is this one, but it's different than the image. Oh, never mind, never mind. There are two of the same in here. Yeah, I was thinking this one was the only one. Regarding Powered, by the way, even though Powered has won 2 out of 3 of the uh, law issues right against Pokemon Company, I read that Pokemon is going to like try to bring it back, like the second issue back to the trial to see if they can revert the situation. The one on top is not moving. The, oh yeah. Oh my god. That gotta be it. Good job, Yoda. Yeah, right. So that's why he's fake. I
Moo.
was thinking it was a cow looking like a bow. Not that it was completely fake, right? Like it's not even a real animal. I was thinking it was a real animal. There we go. Then the other animals we need to find are the chicken chuck. Hasn't gotten too far. Too far from where? Oh, too far. Oh, too far from where he was locked up. I think so. So it's probably next to like somewhere that they lock the chicken. And then the rotting fish is next to a shop because it's repelling customers. Also, what are these? These big birds, right? And then regarding people, we need to find the lumberjack or the forester, Newton, Harry, and Nido that knows how to row. We have a market. This market might have the fish. The skeleton might be somewhere right here. I don't even know what's... Oh, that's wheat, right? They had wheat inside of the house. We have chickens right there too. So let's first focus on the market. Also, we have apple trees. Newton is somewhere here. How he looks like? With a boat, with a tie, right? Is he here? No. None of these are Newton. Maybe down here? Oh! Thank you, game, for showing me the apple hitting the head. There he was. Okay, we need to find the lumberjack, the scientist, Needle, the chicken, and the fish. I think the chicken and the fish will be up there. But we have some other... Wait, what? They are burning someone? I mean, are you the lumberjack? He was. Because he's an artist. He made this. Oh. We are progressing quite well now. Then they have silos in here. A mill. Oh, maybe... Okay, we gotta roll these, right? Because this character, Needle, might be somewhere here in the haystacks. Maybe behind one of them. There she is. Let's stay here because we still have a little bit more to find. We need to find the fish and this guy. I have no idea where this guy could be, Harry. But I think the fish and the chicken will be past the market, right? Never mind, the fish should be in the market, as they were repelling customers. I mean, they have a fish shop in here, but... Oh. The haystack again. There we go. And then the chicken did not run away, but it's free. Or maybe I should say it's not too far, right? That's a girl. Oh, that's a peacock? Well, it should be here, isn't it? But it's not. Oh wait, there! I only saw the tiny head. There we go. Then we are only missing... Oh! Never mind, Harry is right there. What is happening to him though? He was not invisible at all, like what the hell? Invisible cattles are also cattles. But okay, this wasn't too bad. I think this was the last level of the kind of like forest world, right? Because next they said we are going to the desert. Oh yeah. Wait, what about now? We have less things on the screen. Like, isn't this supposed to be easier? I like the distant wind noise. So are they going to make this more difficult by making it super large? Let's see. Oh shit. Oh my god, wait. It goes? Oh shoot. Yeah, we don't have a lot to see, but like it's very large. Okay, let's go strategically then, like bottom right first. My goodness, is it? Oh, there is even a village in there? Never mind, there is a lot to see then. Jesus. Yeah, the game is starting now, isn't it? What do we need to find in here? We need to find
Woo!
Fabian. Wants to get back to the festival, but the signs aren't helping him. Some rave party in the desert, I'm guessing? Kara. Kara's vehicle has it all: surround sounds, deep bass, cup holders, and a hairy seat. Everything. Okay, so she's probably next to a car. With the signal in place, Eric hopes for help from up above, so he's at Area 51. One horn wasn't enough for Scavenger Furry Max. Right, Yoda? Yeah, this level has spanned it up, which is nice. They are giving us different gameplay modes, right? But the thing as well is remembering what are the things to find, because it seems like there are many things to find in here. Look at that. Oh, yeah. So we also need to memorize a little bit what we're after, because we could be going through one of them and not realizing it is one of them. Well, let's see. It is scary at first, but maybe and hopefully it won't be too bad. One horn wasn't enough for Scavenger Furry Max. What do they mean by one horn? Like, a horn of what? A cactus with a sombrero?
Huh?
The sombrero cactus resides somewhere on the outskirts of the desert. This plant would be impossible. Like, this is super generic. All our hopes are for this one plant to grow here in the desert. Don't drown it. Interesting. Maybe an oasis. Glasses. Glasses are just like some items you can find in Waldo, right? Just like the key and the wands for the magician or the wizard. It was only the woman's glasses the three vultures didn't eat. Vultures. That's a hint. Martin waits for the music to kick in, but will dance primarily on the inside. So he's in the party, right? The rave party together with Fabian. But he's outside of the party. Yes, I believe he's outside. I'm not sure. Will dance primarily on the inside? Yeah, he's waiting for the music, yeah. Wait, what? Is this a pot of gold? This must be the right oasis, treasure hunter. Open sesame, open sesame, open. Nope, this rocky door needs a different kind of magic. Puzzle? Aladdin. Aladdin surfs the mild winds across the desert like nothing weird is happening. What was that noise? This lone vulture ate literally everything around him. Everything. I can relate. Wait, is this a snake?
Hello?
No, it's a worm. Mr. Worm feels at home in this mining camp.
Hello? Hello?
This bottle of water could save your life in the dunes of the desert. A scorpion? This extremely rare white-backed scorpion is surrounded by its children. A king of the desert never goes underground. Okay, so he's not underground. And an upside-down lizard? The reptile in this cactus forest is so well camouflaged it often loses itself. Okay, cactus and reptiles. We have lots of things. Okay, let's start the exploration then. Maybe this zoom is okay. Some sort of dangerous stone. Our first living person here. So far, I didn't see anything suspicious. Maybe this pebble? No. Huh. You know what show I'm missing already, Yoda? That I was thinking these days or remembering these days? Can you guess it? Do you want to guess it? You probably won't get it. I would be surprised if you get it, but there is this one show. I mean, there are maybe two shows that I'm missing actually, but I was thinking of this one in particular. Hi, Suber, what's up, man? We are trying to find hidden objects like Where is Wally, right? Did you used to play Where is Wally games as a kid, Subaru? I was remembering how I used to play that as a kid. I think it was a friend of mine, the same one that introduced me to Roller Coaster Tycoon, that used to have the Wally magazines, and then I used to play only when I was by his house. No, you have never played it then? So yeah, help us out in here looking for these things in the map, right? Wait, where are the colors? Do you mean? I mean, Wally puzzles they have colors, yeah, but this game they don't. Yeah, the Wally puzzles are all full of color. This game is hand drawn, and also all of the sound effects of it are made by people. It's like mouth sounds, so it's been very creative on that. Yu-Gi-Oh! No, I was not really thinking of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was thinking of Yoamushi Paddle. I'm kind of missing Yoamushi Paddle already. I would take it if we get another Haikyuu movie in place for us to be watching, but I think it's going to take some years, right, for them to give us another uh, Haikyuu movie because the last movie kind of was last year, if I'm not mistaken, so it's not too far. But a treasure chest. This is a mining camp. They mentioned something about a mining camp. The worm, right?
Hello?
Mr. Worm feels at home in this mining camp. Could Mr. Worm be here? Wait. No, that's a snake. Hmm. Never mind. But yeah, I was missing Yoamushi. I was hoping for some news or like another season or something. And of course, I'm also missing Made in Abyss. But we got. What's that? A vulture? What is going on in this desert? Did Yoda say Yu-Gi-Oh because we are in the desert of Egypt? Oh, this is the vulture. He did eat everything around him. There he is. Is he making the sounds because he's happy now? Because he's full? Kind of. Now he's freaking barking like a dog. What a weird vulture. Wait, what's in here? Dead fish? And also, is this a scorpion? It is not this one because they said the king scorpion never goes underground, so they baited me. At least we found the vulture, but the vulture was very easy, right? Hmm. By the way, Yoda, that one trailer of that game you sent us on Discord, that was also a car battle game. I was very surprised by it because of the card battle mechanic it had. And also, I did see but I did not share. But if you guys want, I can also share this game on Discord too. I did see another one, car battler kind of game, but it was more towards the lines of F Zero and Super Mario Kart because it was for the SNS. And yeah, it felt more to me like a racing game than necessarily a car battler game, right? That we have been talking about in the last days. But it was one that I could see myself trying it. It just looked kind of hard though, because it was super fast paced like an F Zero game. But at the same time, it reminded me a little bit of Top Gear environments. And I love Top Gear. But it was more like a racing game than a car battler. It was like with some weapons you could shoot at the other cars, but like in a race, pretty much, not really in a battle, I would say. But I will get that trailer too and share it on Discord so you and Subaru can check it out. They did mention something about bosses or boss fights in the video, but they didn't show that. But maybe the boss fight could be closer to a car battler genre. It was a video of like hidden gems or underrated games on the SNS. They also had the Sailor Moon RPG, by the way, in that video, and it looked okay. They also had another RPG in there that was a Japanese exclusive. You know what? I think I will share the video on Discord already, since it is on my. Uh, wait. Oh shoot! I'm getting people wanting to buy my freaking Pokemon cards again. Yeah, somebody messaged me on the shop, but yeah, they had even platforms on that video too that I was watching today. Let me see. This one, obscure SNS hidden gems. In a way, I kind of don't want people to buy my cards right now because I went to the postal service yesterday and then I always get intimidated by this one woman that she works there because she's always asking me what's inside of the letter. And it's like, hasn't she like memorized my face already? I'm always from time to time going there with the same letter, the same thing, and then she's always like intimidating me with like what's inside of this. And then I get like nervous. And then last time I said like it was stickers. Yesterday I said it was, oh, we have stickers in there. Because the letters for you to pay the price that I pay, they must have paper content. And the stickers, the Pokemon cards are paper content, but because I need to like wrap them in plastic to protection and also add some cardboard as well so the cards don't get damaged when they are being delivered in the transportation and everything. It gets a little bit chunkier, and then she's wondering if it is not like a different product. And then she always asks me what's inside of the letter, and then I get in panic. I panic every time. I feel uncomfortable if because I cannot give her any proofs of like it's freaking paper, god damn it. But I don't want to go there already because she was intimidating to me yesterday, especially because I went there before having lunch, so I was even looking like, I don't know, kind of weaker, than normal or something. I was kind of, when you're not feeling fully 100%, I was like that. I was kind of like an undead body going to the post service. So after that, I could go to the shopping mall and have my lunch, which was great, by the way. All you can eat buffet. I love it. But since I was there yesterday, then going there, I don't know, this week again would make it more uncomfortable. Like, hey, I'm back again with letters that you don't know what's inside. I always feel thankful when I'm getting uh I always feel thankful when the other person of the counter gets to my gives me the service, right? Like they get to my letter than her, but she's always intimidating to me. They probably have already memorized my face, Saburo. They know me for sure. They do have lots of clients, yeah, but I'm always there wearing the same hat and stuff. Like I feel like they could have already memorized me, especially this woman. I know that she's doing her job. Like she needs to ask like what's inside because it must be paper. Otherwise, it's going to be against the rules of the postal service. But I always feel intimidated when they ask it like that. It sounds like they think it's not, paper, and then I could be doing something wrong. In another way, I am doing a little bit wrong because I'm not sure if it is allowed for me to like sell those cards, because normally you should be sending files, documents, important papers and stuff like that, but I'm actually earning money from those cards. So I never make it clear that to them because I think if I made that clear to them, maybe they would still want me to do the other way of sending something to people. Like it wouldn't be the letter, I would need to send them a package or something. They have different prices for whatever you are sending and the way you are sending things, so I go for the cheapest because it is this one, the letter, and if it's paper it's a very cheap price. But I think as well that it should not be something that you are commercializing. But if they ask me about that, I will say that I'm donating my cards or getting rid of my cards or something. Yeah. Yeah, Sabro, it is the protocol for them to ask it, but I always feel like, don't you know me already? God damn it! Because I'm always there from time to time. Anyway, I always feel intimidated by her because the other guy that works there, they never ask me what's inside of the letter, so it's way more comfortable. Anyway, I should not worry too much. The more I worry, the worse it gets, right? But it's because when I was learning how to send those mails with the Pokemon cards, there were many people saying like how to behave in the postal service so they don't suspect you are commercializing things and stuff, to not get in trouble or anything. So it's a somewhat panicking situation. And then this is the postal service that's the closest to me, and it's not even that close. I need to walk 15 minutes to get there. So if I lose it, I will need to get to another postal service that's more far than this one, that's farther than this one, and then it's going to be worse. But okay, I only had problem with the postal service once, right? It was when they disappeared with my letter, when they did not deliver it at the right place. And after many months, at least I got a little bit of a refund because they identified the mistake they had, even though I did not recover my lost card, the Magneton. But at least they confirmed that it was their mistake. But I don't know, I always feel intimidated when this woman gets my letter for me to send it. Wait, we have a whole area right here, guys. We have a tiny lake, a well. We need to find a rave party because there are two characters in here that could be in a rave party. We need to find the cactus with the sombrero. Who is this woman again? She has a vehicle, okay. And then this guy is trying to communicate with the aliens. The plant, oh my god, I forgot about this plant. This plant will be very hard to find as well. Some glasses should be hard to find. Wait, there is a cave. Can I move this? Oh, I can. Oh, that's the treasure pot. Nice. And then these guys are going to be rich now. Speakers. camel, and a dromedary. I believe this was the area for the pot of gold. I can't see anything else that's suspicious. We also need to find a landing and the worm. What was the hint for the worm mining camp? And also a bottle of water. That's not the right scorpion. The scorpion we're after is white. He's a shiny scorpion. That's the vulture again, isn't it? Nothing there. Is this a farm? It kinda is like a tiny farm. Wait, there is a lot going on there. Maybe they will have a vehicle and that's where that woman is. Yeah, they have this car. And some crops as well. Oh! Speaking of the crops, thankfully the plant was here because I thought it would be harder to find it. I just had to water it. Okay, so this hasn't been too bad. A snake. Not the right scorpion, not the right scorpion. We need to find the glasses, the bottle, the worm, the white scorpion, the reptile, the cactus, and those people right there. And this guy too, who are you? Oh yeah, he was in the rave party, or he's going to be in the rave party. By the way, Sabro, how's the weather in São Paulo lately? Has it been raining? I'm very surprised it's been raining in Rio at this time of the year. Cloudy, coldish, and rainy. Not complaining though. I prefer it over the super scorching heat, right? But I was not expecting this weather. It's not really rainy, but it's kind of like um, is it drizzle the word? I think like a weak drizzle, just like Kyogre's ability in Pokemon. I think so. I think that's the word. But isn't it surprising, like that it's not too hot yet? I mean, maybe São Paulo never goes too hot because it is at a tall area, right? It's a very tall city. But I can't believe it's not scorching hot yet here in Rio. What is going on in here? It's like a tiny observation place. Then we have the dunes. They mentioned the dunes. There is something in the dunes. The water. Yeah, the bottle of water could save your life in the dunes of the desert. It's this one. Let's go! Someone is screaming for help? 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 Who? Where? Oh, Aladdin! But I think Aladdin was not the one screaming for help. I don't see anybody in danger though. Are they casually screaming for help? Wait, what is this? I don't understand it. Oh, up here maybe? No, it's not them. Did someone get who's screaming for help? I have no idea. What else is happening to the left? A cave. Oh, that's the vulture. It's the vulture house? The glasses! Let's go! They killed somebody that wore glasses though, rip. Burning Folks. Burning Folks is the name of the party. The rave party. I mean, it's kind of fitting for a desert, right? You guys have never been to a rave party, have you? I think not. I have been to some of them. Some bones. I hear another vulture. Wait. Wait. What is down here? A camping site? We need to find the worm, the scorpion, the reptile. The worm! I think that's all we have in here. Where is the reptile? Where could it be? What is the hint about it? In this cactus forest. Okay, cactus forest. And then surrounded by its children. So in a place where we can find many scorpions. And then he's going to be near the party, the sombrero. I don't understand this hint. One horn wasn't enough for scavenger furry max. A tiny oasis. That's the limit. Let's go up. We might be getting to the rave party here. Secrets? One of those tiny uh bugs, I think. Aladdin. Wait, what's in here? Hello? A car. Wait, who was the car character? Kara's vehicle has it all: surround sound, deep bass, cup holders, a hairy seat, everything. Kara? Wait, where did the car go? Oh, and that's the party right here. I did not notice where the car did go to, right? But maybe Kara was there? Oh, this boat is very, like... Oh, there it is, there it is. Hello? Nobody inside? I like the... Oh, that's why I couldn't find it. The freaking car vanishes. There is a wormhole behind this mountain, right? This dune. Or this rock, maybe. I checked this already, right? Wait, lots of possible treasures? Hmm. Did I make it to the top? I think I did. Wait, something in here? No. A cactus with a sombrero. And a maze of cacti? Another scorpion. A lake area. Never mind, I did not make to the top. There is a lot still. Wait, a target? Why is there a target in here? Oh, wait, Route 66 sign as well? And then a village. Oh, they practice shooting here? This village might have something, right? It's too big. But I don't know which sort of option they would have. Like, none of these characters, unless it is this character right here. One horn wasn't enough for Scavenger Furry Max. Maybe he's in here for some reason, but the other options, I think they are not here. That sounds a lot like the Road Runner. Me, 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 me. It's exactly like the Road Runner. Yeah, they gotta have something in here, but nothing fits. Speaking of the car battler games, right, Subaru and Yoda? I can see this being part of a card battler game. Maybe that's why they have lots of targets in here. You guys are making me see card battler everywhere now. I will end up playing something. Rip me. I even added that one GBA game to the rank one list. Card battler Joe. I did post the video that I was saying on Discord, by the way. It has lots of Super Nintendo games though, but there is one that was like a racing game with some sort of attacking features. It sounds more like Rock and Roll Racing or even Mario Kart. It's just that I never heard of it before. Yes, I don't know if there is something in here though, but it's so like a an important area that it should have something. If only I could understand this horn hint, right? One horn wasn't enough. But he's a scavenger. Hmm. I give up. I didn't find any. Oh wait, he was next to the freaking car that I was talking about. Oh my god, he's the car battler. And then he was talking about the horns of his car. There we go. How could I talk about his car so much but not see him next to it? Okay, never mind. I was saved by the car battler games. Scorpion? Then what's up here? Wait. Hello? This doesn't look good. Hi? I'm starting to get hungry, but I'm also kind of feeling tired. Hence why I decided to pick such a game like this, right? Because I think the dialogues of Tomato Adventure would make me extra tired, and Theater Rhythm also would demand a lot of me. Roller Coaster as well, because of the level we are at right now, that we need to build coasters. Wait, we have tents in here. But I need to find the lizard, the scorpion, the people that are going to the show, to the concerts, this woman that has a car, and you had what? Oh yeah, hopes of contacting aliens. Well, this looks suspicious. Wait, wait. The scorpion must be here. The scorpion is in here because it was surrounded by their children, right? Yeah, surrounded by its children. There is lots of children here. Also, by the way, you are in danger. Yeah, you are in a scorpion pool right here. One of them is going to be the king. Maybe I need to get them all out of their houses so the king shows up, because the king is never underground. That is not enough. Oh, under the trunk. Let's go. And then reptile and the people. That's good. Like, I think the animals are harder to be spot or to be found. Yeah, harder to be spotted. There we go. Or found than people. Hmm. I'm surprised we still haven't gotten to the party, right? They had signs and things. By the way, the freaking cactus with a sombrero, where the hell is that? I forgot about it. This is remind me a little bit of Sable as well, because it is in a desert, and also there are the skeletons all around. Also, I want to test something. How is this desert going to look with like the 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 dark mode. Oh my god, it's so different. Nope. It is so much worse, right? Settings. Yeah. I wasn't expecting to be that different. I appreciate that they saved the right spot that I was at before leaving the screen. So I'm not like sent to a different part of the desert. No, I was right here. Oh, there he is. Fabian. He wants to get back to the festival, but the signs aren't helping him. I see, so he's not in the festival. I feel like I skipped the festival though. The festival is probably to south. Wait, Cactus Forest? That's where the lizard is, right? There is a lizard in here. Oh my god, where the hell is this lizard? I wonder if you guys can spot it before me. Hmm. Okay, this is going to be hard. Let me know if you guys can spot it, right? Where the hell are you, lizard? Wait, no, that's not it. I saw something, but it's not it, yeah. I only now noticed that the door of the trailer is like destroyed because I'm only looking at the cacti. Nope, I cannot find this lizard. He has the curly tail. I should focus on the curly tail. Curly tail. Mm. I'm tired. I think I will finish this level and then maybe call it. Yeah, so I can rest a little and also finish watching MasterChef Brazil. And to be fair, yesterday I went to bed very early because I was especially tired thanks to bringing my electronics to the park to recycle them. So the effort of like carrying heavy stuff for so long made me especially tired. So I went to bed at like 12:30 a.m., which is like an hour from now. And I slept a lot. I woke up at 10 something a.m. Hmm. I still could not find this freaking lizard. I will go for the extra zoom. Maybe it's better with like a super zoom, right? Let's try this like this. Oh my god, I feel bad for this car right here. Man, not even with the super zoom? Am I stuck in this cacti maze? You know what? A cacti maze sounds like a good dungeon in a RPG game. Yep, I still can't see anything. Oh, I found it. Okay, I don't know if there is anyone trying to find it, but I finally found it. Jesus. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to reveal it in 5 seconds then. One, two, three, four. Bam! There he is. Ah, this was hard. Probably the hardest one to see. Now that I found it, I can see it easily from distance. Okay, so the animals are over, right? We need to find the sombrero cactus, the girl that has the vehicle, the guy that wants to talk to the aliens, and Martin that's in the party, I think, in the rave party. Let's keep on going. What's that noise? Maybe the sombrero cactus is going to be one of the hardest because it can be anywhere, like there is no clear hint for it. I feel like trying to find the secret dungeon of Final Fantasy VIII right now by scrolling the whole map after it. I was super lucky that day though by finding it in record time, but it's like the same idea going from top to bottom. Wait, what is this? A ring? I'm back down there. This is the limit, isn't it? No, it's not still the limit. Man, how big? Oh, there we go. Finally, that's the limit. We're looking for people and a cactus. Good catch. Did you find it, Yoda? I love that freaking Pennington. I think that's his name from Paper Mario. Could you find him too? It was hard. Oh, Yoda, have you been watching JC still? I got to part 15, I think. And the chat was wild. The chat was like impossible to control in episode 15 of his streams of Persona 3. Yeah, have you gotten to 15? Man, the chat was so crazy. Like, everyone was hyped, right? And then they couldn't spoil the situation because, like, it was the beach episode pretty much. And then, even though it sounds at first nothing serious is going to happen, it is one of the episodes that plot happens. Yeah, so it was crazy how people in the chat were like on emote only, and then JC was like, no, why are people on emote only? But people were spoiling so much on the chat, or like they were so hyped for things, the chat was wild. And then JC was super lost of like, why are they on emote only if I'm here trying to like um hit up on some girls at the beach and stuff. But he couldn't understand that it was going to become something serious, right? So it was kind of funny to see people exploding of excitement on the chat, but we also couldn't tell him that it was important because at first it doesn't sound important at all. Like it was the vacation episode, but yeah, eventually he could get to I guess, right? And honestly, though, some things on that plot development I did not remember anymore, especially when they have the talk with Mitsuru's father, like Mr. Kirijo or something, and then he explains like why they were researching in the past. I did not remember they were researching for that reason. And then once they revealed that reason to JC went nuts. Like, did you not get to that episode, Yoda? I hope you get to it. Yeah, because he finally got what he wanted pretty much. He got lots and lots of plot. And now he's super curious about everything. Like he's very deep into what's going to happen next. Because there are multiple arcs happening, right? There is the Strega that he still doesn't know why they are there, like as characters, as a group as well. They don't. He doesn't know their reasonings. He even doesn't know that they are named the Strega, right? He's also super curious about Vincent Valentine, also known as Shinji, regarding his heart problems, especially because he learned that he has some sort of heart situation and he needs to take pills. Saber is leaving, alright, man. I might be leaving soon too. I'm super tired, but I still wanna finish this.
Huh?
Let's go! The sombrero cactus was up here. But Saber, get some good rest, man. Take care. And then I talk to you next time. But I will also soon enough finish my stream. We are missing only. No, we are missing three. Yeah, we're missing three people. But they gave me hints. Like, I just need to find their spots. Nightman, take care. Hopefully, I can feel more energized for streaming tomorrow or in the weekend. Although next week, I believe I will struggle a little to my streams because Pokemon Go will be going crazy. So probably I will struggle with that as it's going to be the preparation for the Wild Area event. So there are going to be crazy raids happening for the entire week, and then in the weekend it's going to be the Wild Area event. I need to see. Maybe not every weekday I'll be busy, but most likely some of the weekdays. But I can see myself getting busier next week thanks to that. Yeah. But for this weekend in particular, I actually don't think anything in like anything in like anything that's very important is going to happen to me besides maybe going out on Sunday go for a walk, right? Because neither Pokemon Go or my city are having events this weekend, as far as I know. But like starting on next Monday, then Pokemon Go is going crazy. Oh my god. That's why it has a hairy seat. I mean, I wasn't. It's my bad. I assumed that the Echo would have been a car, right? They are not wrong in that. I like the beat though. Some beatboxing. Okay, now we're only missing the guy that wants to talk to aliens. And who are you again? Oh yeah, the guy that wants to go to the party but's waiting for the music to start. I still can't believe we haven't gotten to the party even though we have found so many signs. Is this the end? I think it is. Where was the party though? I have never been. That's the party. There we go. This is the party. The graphics of this now remind me of Earthbound, like the way the trailers are designed and stuff. Okay, we found the party now. So we need to find this guy, Martin. Yeah. The burning folks. Speaking of electronic music and stuff. Oh wait, the statue is in here again from the last. Oh my god, they have electronic music. Oh, I turned it on. We can turn it on and turn it off. Where is Martin? You know what I'm remembering out of my crazy comparisons? I now remember the scene in Cosmic Star Heroine that we go inside of a club and there are many characters dancing in there. I know it's like a crazy memory, but these remind me of that. Martin might be next to them, right? Oh, never mind. Maybe here there is another set of boomboxes. I love how the DJ is just like the radio. But yeah, I was going to say that besides the news on Thomas from Daft Punk, going to a club to like have a DJ setting section with Fred Falk and also another DJ, which was very surprising, right? For him to be back into action. Now there are some rumors on the other Daft Punk member, uh, Guy Man, right? To be actually working on a solo album. So what? Daft Punk, if you wanna work, go back to Daft Punk, right? We won't judge you all if you get the band alive again, you know? Both of them are still doing stuff. I still can't see where Martin is. I can't turn that radio on. Yeah, I went through the entire party, no sign of Martin. It's only his hat that's strange, it's different. Hmm. The hint was the music. I mean, maybe he's in here because I can't turn this radio on, and he was waiting for the song to start, right?
Oh.
Wait, he will dance primarily on the inside.
Oh.
On the inside? Never mind. He's inside of the tent? On the inside? Man, on the inside of what? Did you guys find Martin? And am I like, I don't know, too slow? The only thing is Martin's hat. But wait, let me read that again. Waits for the music to kick in, but will dance primarily on the inside. This shouldn't be hard, like he's inside of something. But I think I tried opening all of the doors and... Hmm... Unless he's not in here, but... He should be here, like... There is no other... item to be found in the party. So he could be the one, right? On the inside. There? Wait, hello, Martin? No, that's not him. On the inside. We have the glasses. Hmm. Wait, Martin? Martin! No, it's not Martin. And then what about the UFO guy too? Like, I did not see anywhere that they could be having some sort of alien contact. You know what? Maybe I'm assuming he's in here, but he might not. Should I move on? I will move on. Where could Eric be? With the signal in place, Eric hopes for help from up above. Wait, signal. Maybe he's not looking for an alien, maybe he's looking for a helicopter or a plane. So maybe he has like an SOS. It could be an SOS as well, right? Wait, these guys are asking for help? Oh, it's because of the treasure. That is true. I have not been here? Or did they reset everything? Maybe they did reset everything. Yeah, they reset everything because I found a worm there in the mining site, yeah. Hmm. That's the lone, how are you called again? Vulture, yeah. Signal for help. Hmm. Then we have these guys right here. It looks like them, right? But he's sitting somewhere. Yeah, Eric is a lot like them. Then we have the burning folks. Hmm. I can't believe that Martin is not in here. Oh wait, no, 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 that's not Martin. That's the guy that got lost. Yeah, he's very close though to get to it. Huh. Signal to like above. It must be an SOS. The sombrero cactus. Man, I am getting tired as summer as well. Like I'm super tired right now. And it's midnight. But I still want to finish this. So we can start over. Oh, wait! That it is! SOS. Where are you? Eric? Oh! Oh, the car! He's the one that had the car broken. And then the freaking arrow right here. Oh my god. Interesting, there are things you can only see well by zooming out. Okay, follow the pebbles. Eric? Eric? Eric's in the cave. Your help has saved you now, Eric. Let's go. That was great, like, very good puzzle, right? And then it's only Marty. Waits for the music to kick in, but will dance primarily on the inside. Music. Music. We don't have music in here, right? In here I had the guy with the crazy car. Music can only be in the party. I'm not overthinking this. It's what makes the most sense. Aladdin would have seen that asshole as he would. He would. I was happy that Aladdin came to us, right? Not the opposite. When we found him. I wonder where he is right now. He probably runs around the whole map. There is a summon Eidolon Guardian Force of some sort that does the same, right? In one of the Final Fantasy games. I have the feeling when I was in the airship, I had to go around everywhere until I could find this one summon. But I don't remember which Final Fantasy game was it. Maybe 9 or 8. But yeah, Aladdin is somewhere else. I can't even find him again anymore. Do you think, Yoda, that Martin is in the party? It's the only place that they have music that they are waiting to kick in, especially this corner right here. Like, I cannot play that radio, so it makes sense for him to be around here, you know, where music is not playing. Also to be inside, like, there are the tents, but he's nowhere. Neither inside of the bathrooms. The cave as well, there is nobody inside of the cave. How is he not in here? To go inside, unless he's inside of one of the buildings or in the queue. But he's not outside here in the queue either. Wait, no, that's not him. It's just waving to me, but it's not him. But the SOS, that was very cool. I did see the car broken, or the broken car. But I did not realize it was connected to a bigger puzzle. I actually was thinking it was this woman's vehicle, right? That was the camel in the end. Oh my god, I found him! I found him! Did you see him? Ah! Finally, man! But he was in wait, he was inside of the party, right? On the inside of the party. There we go. How could we not see him before? You were also looking for him in here, right, Yoda? Man. We have Matthias' house. Let's go check Matthias' house. I'm thinking it's going to be one of those intermission puzzles, right? Mom's waiting for the bus to the big city to buy some diapers. Is Matthias a baby? Mom is right there.
Hello.
Never mind, the baby is with her.
Hello.
The TV technician is fine-tuning your signal. He's up there. Oh no, I need to break the antenna. What the things we do for puzzle solving, right? Oh, I need to change it. Let's go. Next, this sheltered kid is about to see daylight for the first time. Oh no. My eyes! Not the light! There he is. Get your vitamin D, buddy. A gift. Apparently, there is an old person's bone in some wall. Freaky stuff. What the F? What is saying right there? Tio, Tigro, Tioagri, Oejung? What the hell is that? Is this the bone? It's not. A bone on a wall? An old person's bone in some wall? I'm sorry? Oh, but still it's not there. Oh, what? Old person's bone, are you kidding me? Check out Town Life. Oh shoot. I like the cars though. Oh no, but this is massive. Yeah, this is massive. Let me go to the menu. How much more is there? We went through the forest, the drylands, the city. Oh yeah, we have the city is no on tour, beach, and the factory. Okay, there is still a lot to do. Yes, I will save the city for another moment. I'm thinking maybe 2 streams more, depending on the difficulty of the levels, because we had some easy levels in here, right? But probably these will be harder. But yes, I'm tired. I think I'll stop it in here. But this was fun. This was very good. Some of the objects were very well hidden, or they were very creative for you to find them, especially that one chicken inside of the snake in the beginning, but also now the SOS for Eric. And then some of them we knew where they could be, but still we could never see the object, like Martin in the party, or even the freaking lizard in the cacti forest. But yeah, this game is very cute, very charming as well, and I love the drawings and the places they bring us to play, right, or to try to find stuff. Not to mention the funny intermission like puzzles as well. There was not expecting to be something in this game, but yeah, I'm happy that we were trying it out. Thankfully, you guys could also try to find it at your places, right? I was worried of like it being too small, the screen for you to spot things, but I think you could see it well, especially with the zoom in. And yeah, I will see when I'm playing this again, maybe next stream, as it is short. But I'm not sure if I'll be feeling like playing something else and then saving this for another break time. I need to see how am I feeling in the next stream, maybe tomorrow, maybe in the weekend. But yeah, thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Have a good night. Good night, Yoda. Take care, and I'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.